Sort of that.
Day 3 here at Lahore. Opportunity to go deeper and try and get closer to that Pakistan score. And he plays it beautifully down to deep point. It's a fabulous inning.
Catch it is the call, and is that taken?
Beautiful delivery.
Oh, there's the first one.
Oh, quicker one, flatter one.
Has to catch this one. Grasses it. Great try.
4 runs. Easy pickings for Babar.
Oh, bowl him. That's his 10th.
And thumped away.
Oh, this time he tries to be aggressive, but I don't think the ball was in the right area.
So that is the end of the play on day 3, with South Africa 51 for 2 in pursuit of 277 to win this test match.
Back at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, where it's a day that will decide the fortunes of both these sides, Pakistan and South Africa, in this Vigotel Mobile presents Bank Al Falah Test Series. Welcome back on pitch side. Now today is the day that will decide things for both these sides. It's been a great test match so far. We've seen a lot of fight from South Africa. Pakistan has been dominant in many aspects, and today is going to be the day that will perhaps be the most important one. This is how things have gone so far. Pakistan in their first innings, 378 is what they made. South Africa, like we said, put up a fight. Dezorzi once again, scoring 104 and making 269 is what we saw from them. In response, it was a poor effort from Pakistan. South Africa bowled really well to bowl Pakistan out on just 167. And at present, the way the situation is that South Africa need 226 runs to win today. Well, back on pitch side, Pakistan will be looking to close things today. That first session is going to be extremely important. One thing is for sure, we are getting a result. And if South Africa are to win, it will be a record chase on this particular ground. So the excitement is high, lots of anticipation and all to play for. I've got with me Waqar Younis and Sean Pollock. Waqar, it's been a great test match so far. We've seen a lot of drama, we've seen a lot of action, a lot of fight from South Africa. But this is really an opportunity for Pakistan to get a 1-0 lead in the series.
Yeah, it's an opportunity for both teams, I would say. I mean, 227, if you look at it, 8 wickets in hand. It's very much gettable. But yeah, surface says a little different. It's turning, it's not that easy to bat on, and to score runs is hard. I mean, you can survive maybe a day, but to score these many runs on this surface, I think that is the tough part. So I feel South Africa's got to stay positive and play their shots if the ball is there and be selective. And I think they are still in the game. It's not totally Pakistan, but yeah, more part or more percentage goes to Pakistan.
South Africa, there was a moment when you thought that perhaps, they might get bogged down by the lead that is building up. But the way they came back after tea, taking all those wickets, and just in terms of that belief you spoke about yesterday, how important is that going to be today?
It is. It's going to have to be there. I mean, the problem that you got with the 2-match series is if you lose today, the series is done. You can't win it. You can only draw the series by winning the next game. So it's so vital that they put their best foot forward here today. I think batting-wise, as like I said, is not going to be easy. But there's 2 men at the crease who've got runs in the first innings. So they'll be thinking, if we implement those similar plans to how we played first time around, let's see if those can be successful. I suppose the challenge for South Africa is that Stubbs and Brevis, very young, very kind of immature, if you want to put it at a test level batting standard. They got no runs in the first innings. So how are they going to go second time around? Will they be able to be positive? And if they are positive, does that produce a lot?
Great character about him, Vakar. He doesn't have that defeatist attitude, so to speak.
Yeah, that's purely because he's played so much first-class cricket and has got so much experience behind him, and he keeps it very simple. That's what he said it in the interview also, that all I do is I make sure that I land the ball in the area where, there's always uncertainty to the batter, what they're going to do about it. And that's what he's been doing for not only this series, but even West Indies, England, last 2 series. He's been very simple and having success. Yes, the pitches are being prepared for the spinners here in Pakistan, but to get wickets, it's the pressure on spinners to get wickets. So to get wickets, I think that simplicity is really working for him.
And what's also working for them is this surface so far. We've seen, variable bounce. We've also seen some turn. Exactly what spinners love in these conditions. Time to find out from Ramiz Raja how the pitch is going to fare today.
Well, it's not short of special that we're still here talking on this pitch on day 4, because this pitch wasn't supposed to last till day 4. Even on day 1, it looked troubled and turbulent because there were cracks. What has happened now on day 4 is that the cracks have opened up and they're clearly fraying at the edges. Have a look at them. And the batting journey has been difficult because, you see, what happens on a surface like this is that there is pronounced spin, there is pronounced bounce, and then the variations take over and it can kill your confidence as well. Because the balls from the spinners have jumped at times. The balls from the spinners out of the rough have straightened as well. So the guessing game has begun right from
Ramiz, so you can give all your calculations to him, the ones that you did yesterday.
I mean, there's no doubt that they go in as favourites, but you've got to think South Africa maybe would have a chance. If one of their batters...
I gave you guys a chance. I did.
Did you?
I did, yeah.
Good, thank you.
Maybe 20%, but I did.
20. Okay, even as high as 20, I'll take at this stage.
South Africa definitely has a chance. There's a reason why they are the number one, they are the test champions. Polly, just on that pitch, the cracks, you could stick a pen in them, and they've definitely widened up. So it is going to be a tough one for South Africa.
It is. I mean, we've heard some interviews where the players say, oh, we think it's actually played better than it looked on day 1. And I'd agree with that. I thought it was going to be very difficult to bat on, and if we got to day 4-4, it was going to be fortunate. I think the other challenge is that even the fast bowlers will probably get the odd ball to stay down and maybe get the ball to reverse. We saw Kagiso Rabada use that effectively. But it will be the spinners that are going to dictate terms, and South Africa are going to have those game plans in place. And I think what they've done well so far is the sweep and the reverse sweep. They'll have to do more of that. And as Rami said, that you want to try and play as many balls off the back foot. The only problem is every once in a while there's just that one that hits a crack and stays down. And we saw one yesterday where Dazorzi was just outside off stump. So you've got to hope if it misbehaves, it doesn't do damage. Pakistan will be hoping if it does misbehave, it does plenty of damage.
All right, that's what we need to see. The battle between the bat and the ball. We're all looking forward to it. Take a short break, a breather on pitch side, and we'll be back just in a bit. back on pitch side, just discussing this day today, day 4, the all-important day 4. Will South Africa negate that spin challenge from Pakistan? Waqar, we've spoken a lot about Noman Ali and how well he's bowled. What about Sajid Khan? I mean, how have you found him in terms of the fact that he's just recovered from a viral fever as well? What did you make of his bowling?
He's not at his best, one must say that, because his ball's coming very slowly. This is a little bit slow for his liking, this surface. He likes a little bit of pace from the pitch. So that's why he struggled. He's a bowler who gives a loop. We discussed this in the commentary yesterday also, that he's a kind of bowler because of his action, he cannot really push every delivery. He needs that loopy. He needs that loop to get a little bit of spin out of it. But I feel that he needs to push the ball. He needs to bowl a little quicker. Even Noman now, I think going forward into the 4th day, you need to bowl a little quicker. Don't mind if it is spinning or not spinning, because of the variation, the bounce variation. If you bowl in the good area and bowl a little quicker, the batters are happy to go back on the back foot. And if they're happy to back, you got to push. You got to bowl a little quicker, I think. And once you bowl a little quicker, you see it's just very slow in the air. Yes, it'll get wickets with the new ball, but once the ball gets old, it is little tough for him to get the perches out of surface.
Now, Tony DeZorzi's, got 100. He seems to certainly back himself. That's the one thing that we've seen so far. Just in terms of his confidence, talk us about that a little, generally about how he's sort of shaped up to be the cricketer that he is today.
Yeah, well, I mentioned that he was left out of the side after he was injured and Ryan Rickleton took his spot. So he couldn't have been coming into the series with too much confidence. He was a little bit scratchy to start his innings, but he's one of those guys who just backs his techniques, backs his mental strength, and he's got a self-belief once he gets himself in that he can go on and get a big score. And that's what we saw from him in the first innings. He was more of the same from him yesterday. Yeah, he spent a lot of time under that helmet. He was obviously batting for the 104th, 171 deliveries. He was short-legged for most of the innings. And he's just worked it out now, and I think he's feeling comfortable that his sweep shots can be effective, and that playing off the back foot and trying to be as watchful in defence is work for him. So he's mixed it up with a bit of aggression, and I think that's key. I mean, for South Africa, that's why I think these two lefties are key. I know there's a chart where nothing's really been chased down. What the highest score on this ground is 200 that someone's got in the last innings to win a test match. But what we've got to quantify with that is there was almost 10 years of no test cricket here in Pakistan. And the modern cricketer isn't scared. In our day, 200 in the last innings, we were scared. We're like, we can't get that. That's like almost impossible. The modern cricketer thinks 270, that's nothing to chase down. So I think their mindset's a little bit different because of the way they play and the attacking options and the different sweep shots. Like we might, in our day, have only had one sweep shot and been waiting for bad deliveries. These guys will go normal sweep, reverse sweep. They'll use their feet. So they've got a bit more scoring options. So the amount of runs isn't as much of a problem. Don't get me wrong, Pakistan are still favoured. But I think DeZorzi and the way he played in the first innings, if he can replicate that, he could be key to setting some sort of foundation to trying to chase it down.
Well, there's definitely, certainly very much still in the game. It just depends on how that morning session goes. Predictions, that's what we've had so far. And Waqar, you've been brilliant at them. You've been beating Polly 5-0, is it? I don't know. I've forgotten the score line.
Yeah, I mean, come on. It's 80-20. I gave it earlier also. Pakistan 80. I'm just, for sake of Kohli, I'm just giving him 20%. Otherwise, it's all
It'll
Pakistan.
be very interesting if South Africa wins then, Polly. I think we might need to get you off pitch side for that.
I'm not coming to Pindi after that.
You're not coming.
Day 3 here at Lahore. Opportunity to go deeper and try and get closer to that Pakistan score. And he plays it beautifully down to deep point. It's a fabulous inning.
Catch it is the call, and is that taken?
Beautiful delivery.
Oh, there's the first one.
Oh, quicker one, flatter one.
Has to catch this one. Grasses it. Great try.
4 runs. Easy pickings for Babar.
Oh, bowl him. That's his 10th.
And thumped away.
Oh, this time he tries to be aggressive, but I don't think the ball was in the right area.
So that is the end of the play on day 3, with South Africa 51 for 2 in pursuit of 277 to win this test match.
Hello and welcome to Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. The Vigotel Mobile presents Bank Alphala Test Series 2025. Pakistan versus South Africa, first test, day 4. Important day for Pakistan. They have been dominant throughout these first 3 days. We'll want to keep that going and make sure they go one up. Rabada was excellent yesterday. South Africa need to fight. Stay in this test match. It was a moving day yesterday. 16 wickets fell. And that meant that in that first innings, Pakistan 378, South Africa 269. Then a collapse at the back end of the second innings for Pakistan, 167 all out. South Africa lost a couple last night, but Rickleton is there, 29 not out. South Africa needing 226 on a surface that's offering a lot to the spinners. Talking about the surface, is developed nicely through the test match, started off dry, and just a crumbling surface, so plenty to work with for the spinners. You be patient and hit the right areas, you will get purchase. The only thing is that you got to get your pace right. For South Africa, they also Amir Sohail earlier on caught up with 2 players.
Mutasami, it must have been a levitating experience for you to pick up 11 wickets in a test match.
Yes, it was fantastic. It was an awesome experience. It's a huge privilege and a great honor to play for South Africa. And yeah, just thankful that I was able to contribute meaningfully towards the team.
Okay, tell me, in the first innings, you were getting the ball to turn appreciably. But in the last innings, you were not turning every delivery a lot. Was it deliberate or something else?
I think, yeah, I didn't get the same amount of reaction probably in the second innings as I did in the first. But it was just about finding a way still, you know, to be consistent and to create chances. Yeah, I don't know if things settled down a little bit for a while, for a little period, or if the guys batted quite well as well. Credit to the Pakistani guys. Yeah, it was just one of those things that it's just the ebb and flow in a game, I suppose.
So with your answer, one feels that the wicket has slowed down. And if the wicket has slowed down, how many chances you have as a batting unit to get over the line in this test match?
Yeah, look, I think we know what lies ahead for us. I think we're looking forward to the challenge ahead. I think we've set up a good base now with 2 in batters, so hopefully we can really extend the partnership and we can contribute meaningfully as the innings goes on, and really extend, have a few meaningful partnerships and extend this, and really do something special today.
If you're asked to bat, how are you going to go about the job?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that challenge. I've got my plans in place, so yeah, I'll execute it to the best of my ability.
जब आप टर्निंग विकेटों पे खेलते हो तो आप हमेशा रन्स करते हो, ठीक है, एक आधा फेलियर होता ही है. क्या स्किल सेट चाहिए ऐसे पिचेस के ऊपर स्कोर करने के लिए?
देखिए, जब आप थोड़ा ज़्यादा आपको लग रहा है कि पिच में टर्न है और तो आप अपने आप को बैक करते हो कि आप किस तरह ना रन्स ढूंढ सकते हो ना उस पर, तो उसमें ये होता है कि आपके पास स्वीप शॉट और रिवर्स स्वीप शॉट ऐसी होती है कि आप अगर उसको सही तरह एग्जीक्यूट करें तो वहाँ पर उन्हें रन्स मिल सकते हैं, क्योंकि डाउन द ग्राउंड हिट करना बार बार कंसिस्टेंटली वो मुश्किल हो जाता है। तो इसमें यही है कि बस अपने आप को बैक करना होता है कि आपको ना इंडियन गेम रन्स की है तो आपको रन्स के पीछे ही रहना पड़ता है। तो आपने बस सोल्यूशन निकालना है कि आप किस तरह रन्स निकाल सकते हैं, तो उसी की चीज़ में मैं अपने आप को फिर बैक करता हूँ।
यूजुअली आप बहुत तहम्मुल से खेलते हो, लेकिन कल जब आप बैटिंग करने आए तो आप तेज खेलने की कोशिश कर रहे थे। आपको ये कहा गया था कि तेज खेलना, या आपने खुद फैसला किया?
नहीं, देखें, मैंने फिर 2 ही शॉट्स की बात की। मैं जिस शॉट पे आउट हुआ उसके अलावा अगर जितना भी देखें तो वो वाले शॉट्स है जो इस पिच के मुताबिक लगने चाहिए, और वहाँ मुझे गैप्स मिल लेते तो मैंने वो सिर्फ एग्जीक्यूट किया। तो उसमें थोड़ा ऐसा लग रहा था कि मैं तेज़ खेल रहा हूँ, लेकिन यह है कि ऐसा कोई प्लान नहीं था।
ओके, आज हो सकता है कि ये आखिरी दिन हो टेस्ट मैच का। कितने कॉन्फिडेंट हो आप कि आप जल्दी जल्दी 8 विकेट ले लोगे?
बिल्कुल, देखें, हम फुली कॉन्फिडेंट हैं कि ये स्कोर स्टिल हमने सेकंड इनिंग में कोलैप्स किया, लेकिन स्टिल उसके अलावा जो है ना हमारा बहुत अच्छा बोर्ड पे स्कोर लगा हुआ है, और पिच भी आपके सामने बिल्कुल भी इतना इजी नहीं है रन्स बनाने के लिए। तो अर्ली ऑन हमें ब्रेक थ्रू मिलेगा तो हम इनको मंच में आउट करके जल्दी से फारिग करेंगे फिर।
बहुत शुक्रिया साउद आपके टाइम का।
South Africa needing 226 on a day 4 pitch. It was England in 1961, 208. And after that, it's been difficult, and especially on a surface where there is turn. But I've got Sean Pollock, who's very positive, very happy today.
Okay, well, I'll give you a positive stat about this graphic that we've got in front of us. Obviously, there was 9 years or 10 years that there was no cricket here, test cricket played, so that's obviously the modern generation. And the modern generation isn't scared by totals these days. I mean, that's relevant because it's difficult on day 4. I mean, in the 4th innings of a test match here in Pakistan. So, yes, I understand it would be a record, but as far as records go around the subcontinent, around the world these days, 270 odd is not that massive a chase these days. But they have got their work cut out for them, so that's the positive aspect. The problem is that there's definitely assistance for the spinners, and it's going to be very challenging for them to bat on this.
Absolutely, you'll have to have your plans in place. You have to have a couple of shots where you get out of jail. But Pakistan be very confident at what has transpired so far. As always, just the final words of encouragement and just reinforcing the plans that will take place today. They've already discussed how they're going to go about it and construct wickets. Shan Masood won the toss, batted first. Everything has gone to plan, and they just need to make sure that they get that final wicket, get those 8 more wickets and go 1 up in the series, because these boys will be happy too. They've come out to witness a Pakistan victory, because the way the template that Pakistan had set before the test series, before this game, was to bat first, get runs, and then get the spinners into the game. And that'll exactly be the challenge for both these left-handers who batted beautifully in the first innings. Can they replicate that? It is a surface where wickets fall in clusters. So once you get in, you make sure that you have a big partnership. Yeah, a bit of support for South Africa too, but it'd be important for these two left-handers to be able to establish themselves and just maybe eat into that 226 and bat long. Pakistan be hoping to go bang bang straight away and put all those little doubts to bed.
Yeah, there would be. Shaheen Shah Afridi is going to be opening the bowling. But if you look there, the problem for South Africa, I would say, is Stubbs hasn't been in great touch. Brevis, relatively inexperienced at this level, aren't they? So that's the middle order that will be relied on by South Africa to get over the line. So they'll have to just make sure that they work their game plans out. But Shaheen Shah Afridi will be introduced for the first time in this innings. And he'll be hoping to do something similar to what we saw from Kabaddi yesterday, where he created quite a few problems. Ran in hard, hit the deck, showed lots of energy.
Right, the start of day 4. Shaheen Shah Afridi. Slip in a gully. A little bit of shape.
.22 overs old. They think that ball will be nicely scuffed up on one side because of the abrasive nature of the pitch. So we should expect some reverse swing, some movement through the air. It's just going to be whether Shafridi gets his wrist into the right position. He can be so effective when he's in good rhythm and his wrist is nicely positioned. Sometimes just loses that wrist and then fires balls down the leg side to the lefties.
Oh, there are only two types of leaves.
It's dangerous to leave on this pitch, isn't it? I mean, we've seen countless examples. The Seamers haven't bowled many overs in the test match, but there's been plenty of examples, particularly from round the wicket this end, where the ball is just kept a little bit low. He almost played that like he would in South Africa. There was also movement back towards the stumps. Not an easy one for Rizwan to deal with as well. But I think what we're going to see is maybe De Zorzi going to go bat on off stump, because Afridi comes slightly wide on the crease and just back himself to try and play all the deliveries. There we go. We can actually see he's moved his mark now. He's moved across the stumps.
Oh, big appeal. That looks very close and given. What a start. What a start to the day for Pakistan.
Yeah, brilliant. They're going to consider whether they should send it upstairs. He's gone and batted on the off stump. So did he get outside the line? We don't think so. But will they send it up? But this is the start that they wanted. Shaheen Shah Afridi had little part to play in the match, but he's hit the ground running here this morning. He's fired up. He's hit the right area. He's got the ball to stay down. And is it the first wicket of the day for Pakistan?
TV umpire 2 director will have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. Check the field placement and it's a fair delivery. Can I have a look at the front at first, please? Ball passes close to the bat. Need to check that with the outrage. Rod waiting for outrage to build. Rolling. You can see a clear gap as the ball passes the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. Ball tracking whenever it is ready, please. Original decision is out. Pitching outside of impact in line, wickets hitting. Rod, you'll be staying with your out decision. Stand by. You're on screen. Signal now.
Afridi. Wicket in the very first over of the day. Exactly the start Pakistan wanted. Not so South Africa. Yeah, smile straight away. One South African can smile. De Zorzi out for 16, 51 for 3.
Time round.
Tristan Stubbs. Fourth over of the day, heel face. Shaheen Shah Afridi with his tail up, getting the ball to reverse, just angling back into the left-hander.
Yeah, Tony Dazorzi probably wasn't expecting this. He was probably expecting to face two spinners when he walked to the crease. And you can see how his head has fallen over there to the offside and the amount of movement as it nips back. The only thing he was hoping for, because he had gone to bat on off stump, that was maybe contact would have been just outside the off stump. There was never a doubt it was hitting the stumps, but the contact he was hoping was outside. Not to be. And Shaheen Shah Afridi has had an impact. He'll be really happy about that, because as a fast bowler he's kind of sat and just had to watch proceedings in this match so far. You always want to play your part, and he's just taken 3 deliveries here on day 4 to have an impact.
Round the wicket now. That's that down the leg side, but the speed's also built up nicely through the over.
Yeah, when we analyse what we've seen from him, it's just been the 3 deliveries, but there's always been a tail. The first one tailed back and carried nicely. The second one tailed back, didn't carry nicely. And then you'll see a big puff of dust as this one hits. And that means it probably hit one of the cracks and ended up staying down. Finger goes up. And he can celebrate, and so he should. Great start.
And just wants the ball to, from that angle, straighten. And that's why he's gone round the wicket.
Yeah, with the pitch as it is, if he was confident of being able to shape it back at the right-hander, he would stay over the wicket and try and swing it back, keep it low, and bring it to line the LBW. But I think he's actually only confident with his wrist position at the moment of going into lefties and away from right-handers. So that's why he's coming around to create the angle where he'll shape it away from the right-hander but target the stumps.
Maiden and a wicket for Shaheen Shah Afridi, 51 for 3. Just the start Pakistan would have dreamed of overnight. Get a wicket in the very first over. And that too via reverse swing. So it's all set up now for Noman Ali, who has been the go-to man. He's almost been the one-man army for Pakistan through this test match. Has bowled beautifully. Pakistan have got that initial breakthrough.
सिंगल वैसे भी होगा हाँ ठीक है सिंगल वैसे भी हो थोड़ा आराम से करो ही मैं क्या मेकअप कर रहे हैं अयो
We mentioned in the pre-show 2-match series, so if you lose the first one, a win in the series is gone. You can only come back and maybe level things up in the second test. That's why we love the 3-match series, because it gives you just opportunity to be able to bounce back even if you lose the first one. Another overstep from Noman.
Oh, beautiful, mate.
And also, Paulie, with the modern day schedule, you don't get a side game, you don't get a practice game. So when you're actually getting used to the conditions, the tour is over.
Very true. I mean, you've seen countless examples over the years, particularly in the 5-match series, where people start badly, but by the end of the tour, they've bounced back, they've worked out their game plans, come to term with the surfaces, and make massive contributions. You have to hit the ground running these days, particularly in these 2-match series.
Now this will be the challenge.
Left arm spinner. Stubbs a naturally aggressive player. It'll be something that he's not been used to.
Yeah, when you've got out in a certain fashion against a particular bowler, all of a sudden your second innings, when you come to the crease, you've got a few more bees buzzing around in that head of yours.
Gets off the mark, little push into the leg side, so he'll feel better.
Yeah, that was the dismissal. So looking to stay leg side of it, but it was full enough where he probably could have almost looked to hit it rather than just defending. There's the feather of an edge. He actually reviewed it thinking he hadn't made contact with it, but the heartbeat was present and he had to be on his way.
Noman will just get into his work. He'll very quickly work out what pace he has to bowl today. So surface which has changed, as in gone slower slightly by each passing day.
That's brave to be leaving as well, shouldering arms on this surface, because it can turn prodigiously.
Like that.
And with the review system, you can obviously send it upstairs. Here is the pitch. Not much scoring. As you see, there's normally footholds from the faster bowlers further down the pitch, but not the case. But it doesn't have to be. It's so abrasive that just the ordinary surface has got enough grip and turn present if you land it somewhere near.
Yes, buddy. Good bowling. Good bowling.
54 for 3. This is earlier on, Ramesh Raja on the surface showing the cracks, the development of the cracks. But it's been a surface which has been dry from day one. Chine round the wicket, he's got a slip in a gully, but two men catching leg side, a short leg and a short mid wicket and another one. He just finds the gap and gets a single.
Have a look at the dismissal of Dazorzi. Plenty of wrist action and tail. Just a slightly fuller length. And it did stay down. That normally would probably bounce over the stumps on surfaces, particularly in South Africa. But you can just see how he was just moving further and further across. It's an interesting strategy. I know Bob Wilmer, when he was coach of us at South Africa, said to us, if it starts to reverse, actually give yourself more room. Go and stand outside leg stump so you get your pads out the way and back yourself, because it's not massive amount of movement. Back yourself to just present your bat nicely and make contact. Whereas if you do go across the stumps and you miss, you're gone, because it's obviously going to be LBW.
Yeah, I'd go further back. I talked to Kepler Wessels and he said actually don't play with the swing, play against it. So you're giving yourself room, the ball's coming back, try and play it to cover rather than go with it and try and play onside, because that's more chance of you missing.
Yeah, I mean, also if you have a look at that one, maybe we can have one more look at it, Dazorzi getting out, is the fact that he's one of those guys his head falls to the offside. So if he does have that issue with a particular delivery, there's a little edge going for the Yorker. No danger, falls short. But if he does go over and miss it, his bat is working across the line. So, yeah, that was the way. You used to try and get your bat to present from inside, much like what Rickleton's done there. So he's lining himself up for everything coming into him and trying to make sure that his bat comes from the inside, meets the ball where it is. It's actually a good stop in the end. And then try and hit it through the offside. Whereas Zorzi, he was falling over.
Nicely played. Mix it up with the slow one. He's got his pace up. He's gone over 140 few times in this 11 ball spell.
Just cutting across that one, trying to get it to grip on the surface. Let's have a look at Zorzi. Just watch his head. So he's gone and batted on off stump, but look at where the head is at the time of contact. Therein lies the issue. You have to try and keep that head staying leg side and look to play it through the offside with the shape. Because if you do fall across it and it stays down, you've got no chance.
Very nice from Rickleton. 55 for 3. We've got a wicket straight away on day 4. A slip and a gully and a short leg. Just nowadays captains are quite averse to getting a silly mid-off in. Here we go, here we go. Exactly, Rizwan has persuaded Shan to get him to short, sort of silly mid-off rather than short leg, because the bat is in front of the pad, and that's the opportunity. Reverse sweep and gone. And straight away the change in field, change in tactic from Stubbs, and another one goes.
Tristan Stubbs just didn't want to be there, didn't back his defence maybe. He wanted to try and release the pressure, and with the field changing, he had the guy in his eyesight. But he's not 100% convinced whether it's hit his glove or not. They're going to send it upstairs to have a look.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for court. On-field decision is out. I've checked the field placement and it's a fair delivery. Start with frontal, please. Just roll it. Cannot tell whether the ball has made contact with the bat. I can see the bat hitting the ground after the ball passes. Need to check that with ultra edge. Keep rolling. Yes, I can see spikes as the ball is just rolled back. Yeah, freeze it there. I can see a clear spike as the ball is next to the bat. Satisfied that the ball has made contact with the bat. Charlie will be staying with your out decision. Stand by your screen. Signal now.
And the reverse sweep didn't work. Pakistan have another stops. Caught at slip. He's gone for 2. South Africa sink further. 55 for 4. Brevis walks in, just his 3rd game, in a situation where Pakistan really ruling the roost. Noman Ali in particular getting the ball to turn. He's now got 9-4 the match. There's a change in field, silly mid off in play, so change in tactic, the reverse sweep, and just an easy collection at slip for Salman Ali Agha. He's done this twice in the game, reviewed twice when he's edged it.
I think we'll forgive him for this one. I think it was Ryan Rickleton who was suggesting to him maybe to send it upstairs. But you do get the feeling he wasn't confident enough to just back his defence for a period of time. He wanted to feel a bit of a release, see some runs on the board. He does play that reverse sweep well normally, but that's kind of when he's in. Maybe went too early. Well, anyway, give out Brevis now.
That's a straighter one, just angling down leg. Huge appeal, but I think it's with the angle, just maybe down leg side. There will be a discussion. Numan saying it turned.
Yeah, he might get into trouble with that follow-through. He ran right across the line of the umpire. Are they going to send it up? He believes that it's pitched on and he's got enough turn on it to make it go straight on to hit the stumps, and they're going to send it upstairs.
Review umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. I've checked the field placement. It's a fair delivery. Can I have a look at the front at first? I can see there's a clear gap as the ball passes the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved, ball tracking when awaiting verifies. Original decision is not out. Impact umpire score and wickets missing. Charlie will be staying with your not out decision. Stand by. Your screen signal now.
Heart would have been in his mouth. Brevis is still on a pair. And Noman Ali just searching. Oh, huge swing. He does want to get off that pair. There is a mistrust with the defense against the spinners.
I don't know what Rizwan's run down the wicket to have a chat with the umpire. Maybe he's concerned about them losing the review. But the key to it was umpire's call on where it pitched, that it was missing the stumps, so you do lose a review. If that's what he's questioning. But Devil Brevis loves to be aggressive, and it's an unfortunate thing, much like Stubbs. When you first get to the crease and you're relatively inexperienced at the subcontinent, you kind of want to feel bat and ball. You want to get your innings started. And it's a place where you've got to show a bit of patience, wait for the right delivery. The fact that he's tried to hit that one over mid-on is maybe just nerves coming out. He needs to just try and settle in. He would love nothing better than to get a bad delivery that he can put away, but I don't think he's going to get that from Noman at this stage.
Gets off the mark, just down the ground. Relief. Chris Brown has had a good game. There's been a lot of appeals, a lot of with the spinners, Rod Tucker.
It's difficult, isn't it? I mean, you think of certain test matches. You play in Perth, for example. It's hardly any LBWs. You're basically just looking for the caught behinds or something along those ways. But here, the turn, the bounce, the low bounce, always having to be on your feet, having to make decisions. 56 for 4.
Rickleton 30 not out, but it's been a huge struggle for South Africa. As expected, second innings never easy, especially on a surface which is offering so much. Abrasive nature of the surface, reverse swing and turn, so it was always going to be tough. Round the wicket. Into the offside, he'll maybe push back for 2, yes. With Bank Alphala's 1100 plus branches, open your current account from your nearest branch to enjoy various free services and earn orbit rewards by maintaining or growing your balance. No, as long as I have you here, Sean, I've got a question for you. World Test Championship defenders, South Africa. Down the leg side. There's a batting order which now has just one player. Rickleton, after that previous innings, averages over 40. What do you put that down to? Previous eras, 40 was just normal for a batter. Now it's sort of gone down.
Yeah, that's been the biggest thing actually when they went on to win that World Test Championship. For the whole entire time, there wasn't anyone averaging 40. Rickleton ended up getting there because of that 200 he got on New Year's Day against Pakistan. But they found a way. That was the key. There was hundreds different players. It was almost dovetailing where one person in each innings would kind of get a score. But it is a concern. It's something that they're definitely looking to work on. They want to get more consistent. And as you say, I mean, test level, you should have at least 3 or 4 batters averaging over 40, if not 50. I think those are the good teams. And Temba Bavuma, I think he's getting close to 40 now. He's had a good spell over the last 2 years in particular. Aidan Markham's improved. Rickleton. But it's the consistency, and it's going to be challenging because the tours of Pakistan, it's going to be spin friendly. When they go to India, it's going to be spin friendly, which is the next tour. Sri Lanka, I'm sure they'll make a turn as well. So it's not going to be easy. And South Africa can be a bit sporting at times as well. I was actually suggesting at one stage that they have real flat wickets in South Africa because your bowling attack's good. You've got plenty of options there and guys who know how to apply their trade no matter what the surface is like. But we need to have a period in South African cricket where the wickets are good, like solid, really good for batting, where the guys can start to develop their game because they need to learn the skills of batting for long periods of time. And if they're continuously playing games where they get a quick 30 or quick 40, they're not going to learn that skill. I mean, you've seen Brevis come to the crease, second delivery, he wants to whack it out the ground. That's the nature of the young cricketers and the modern day players. But if you give them good surfaces, they'll start to show a little bit more patience. But it is a concern, and that was why we were so impressed that they still managed to put performances together to go and win on that final.
Oh, lovely. Just a little bit of away seam movement after pitching. And just to put that in context, Sean, you averaged 32 in your test career. So batting at what, number 7, number 8?
My best position was 9. I probably got most of my runs there. But yeah, I started off 7, 8, and then people like Mark Boucher, Lance Klusner kind of leapfrogged me.
Nicely played. South Africa 60 for 4.
Yeah, deficit is 217. This is required by the South Africans to make an impression in this test match series. Looks very hard at the moment because this morning they never had a great beginning. Actually, they lost a couple of wickets in no time. Oh, chance. Chance was created. But you have to give it to the wicketkeeper. It was very difficult. The ball was dying on him. Lateral movement was huge. Did well to stop that one. Rizwan behind the stumps.
You're walking out of the crease at your peril on a surface like this and clearly beaten extravagant spin. It was a toughie for the keeper. Had to collect the ball from a very wide angle down the leg side, and so tough, real tough gig that. Sharp spin out of the rough has been so good. It's about consistency and backing yourself to aim for that area.
And he's consistently changing his lines and lengths. Noman asking questions all the times. Can be perturbing for any batter, especially on a pitch like this.
Go for the appeal. Umpire is not moving. I think it's a not out. What is it going to be, Pakistan thinking? Noman Ali pushed the button last time. Coaxed his captain to go for a review. Timer is out. And the batsman is not out.
Now that one jumped off the surface, a bit more pace behind that delivery. And there was an explosion. No contact with the gloves or the bat. Did well not to review this one. Don't do that. It was an out.
You've got to admire Rickleton's tenacity and how well he's dealt with the situation. We'll be stressing the obvious when we say that it's not easy out there, but really to last for so many balls, 92 balls for his 31, this tells you about how strong he is mentally. Oh, that's the problem. You see, that ball should have spun back into the stumps. It straightened out of the rough.
You know, to be able to succeed on surfaces like this as a batter, you shouldn't have a swollen ego. If you are beaten, forget about it. Be ready for the next one. Yeah, it's hard. It's very hard to play consistently well on a pitch like this. And you talked about his tenacity. How about this temerity to keep on reverse sweeping the ball on a pitch like this? Amazing. 60 for 4.
Yeah, it's a punishing session so far for the South Africans. 6 overs, 9 runs, 2 wickets. And this was kind of expected. Day 4 pitch is going to have more issues, more problems for the batting side.
It turned out to be a masterstroke to start with the Shaheen Shah Afridi. It was a surprise for me as well, because Shan Masood is a reluctant captain to use faster bowlers on surfaces like this. But he must have been asked, why not experiment? Ask him to bowl back of the length. If there is reverse swing, he can break through. And he did in the first over.
That ball probably hit one of the cracks, and they've widened these cracks, so you'll get the variation, lack of bounce at times. Edge, and well, it was a toughie for the first slip fielder. The ball was kind of on its way down when it got through keeper and Salman Ali Agha, who is an excellent slip fielder.
What a delivery. What a delivery from Shaheen Shah Afridi. To be able to move the ball away from that angle from the right-handed batsman has to be a brilliant effort. Why not conventional first slip? Why not? We have seen the ball flying past this region so many times.
You've got a short mid-wicket and a short cover. One of the fielders can be put in the slip cotton. So just have 2 regular slip fielders. Brevis, known for his exciting, dazzling display. But this is a different chapter altogether. He's got to somehow survive and take a leaf out of Rickleton's book. Yeah, went hard at that one, Brevis. But that's a difficult angle really to negotiate. Over the stumps, the ball shaping away slightly, but shaping away nevertheless.
Yeah, this is the peril. Once you, as a batsman, anticipating everything jagging back, and then the ball stays on its course, becomes very hard. Now bowled with a big heart, Shaheen Shah Afridi. He's bending his back, he's getting the ball to deviate.
Nicely bowled, fuller length Yorker from Shaheen Shah Afridi, tailing back into the stumps. Here we go. Vigotel Mobile selfie moment, crowd selfie moment with Vigotel. Smartphone is always a special moment for the fans. Runs have dried up. Shaheen Afridi has bowled a very fine spell here. Attacking the stumps, varying the length to go with remarkable accuracy. 65 for 4. He's fast climbing the ladder to be amongst the very best in the business from Pakistan. Yasir Shah had a tremendous career, 89 innings and 16 times 5-wicket haul. Kadir and then Canaria, 3 leg spinners featuring in that list. The only left armer, Noman Ali.
Yeah, over the years, Pakistan has used left-arm spinner as a stock bowler, not an attacking option. And that's why we haven't seen so many left-armers in that lineup. But he has changed the mindset now, Noman Ali. He has given a message that a left-arm spinner can be used as an attacking option, even in the first innings.
Single taken, and probably they'll take an extra run because the ball hit the stumps on the full. Yeah, you had to find a way to survive, and Tristan Stubbs there, top edging that one to the first slip fielder. It had more bounce and a top edge, carrying quite nicely to Salman Ali Agha. This kind of a left-arm spinner is a rare breed these days. Normally, you know, the left-arm leg spinners are preferred, but he's one of the original ones. It's a dying art, this left-arm spin bowling in Test match cricket. Unless you're something special, only then you're preferred. Otherwise, there's this room for leg spinners to come in and left-arm sleight of hand to come in. Oh, close.
Yeah, he's exceptional. He's very observant. He takes notes of everything. Yesterday, when he dismissed captain of South African team, he changed his guard. He was batting from middle stump. He picked him up with a leg spinner in the first innings. In the second innings, he kept on bowling arm deliveries to him, frustrated him and forced him to play an expensive stroke, and he cleaned him up. And that is the reason why. Because he's observant, he takes notes of so many things. He meets success, Noman Ali. And that comes with experience.
Moral of the story is to never give up. And Noman Ali is an excellent story where persistence has won the day for him. Oh, beautifully bowled. That one straightened, and he had to be lucky really to find that inside edge. 70 for 4. Practice facilities of the National Cricket Academy, and the living quarters is next to it. On the left side, what we believe is a hotel accommodation.
Specially made for you, Ramesh bhai.
It's a lovely compound. Nicely played, wristy through the mid-wicket area. Let's see whether Brevis has the calmness and control to last the distance. Every ball that he plays will be a kind of an experience for this young kid. Oozing with promise, but this is a different kettle of fish. This really is a difficult gig for him.
Yeah, Rickleton has to keep on guiding him, keep on encouraging him, and keep on reminding him the reason You are here representing South Africa. You have the talent. You have the ability. Now is the time to prove it. Who knows, with that kind of encouragement, it might come good in this arduous situation.
Into the 5th over, Shaheen Afridi. Probably be his last, or could get one more. Good to be engaged. He was kind of well left outside the off stump most part of yesterday as a bowling source.
Must have taken a lot from Shan Masood to give a go to Shaheen Afridi for consecutive 5 overs. We haven't seen that happening in last 5 test matches Pakistan played.
He's bowling the correct line. He's attacking the stumps. We know that the outside edges have not really carried in the slip cordon. It's about hitting that length and aiming the ball straight at the stumps. The feel that he's got, I think maybe there's this need to vary the pace, try an off cutter or leg cutter. 2 at short mid-wicket, 2 men at short cover.
Yeah, the second delivery of this over, he tried a slow one, but Rickleton was clever. Just played it solidly. Yeah, he's certainly making the bowlers work hard. Rickleton playing with the right attitude.
A nice option. Short pitch delivery attempted and played very nicely by Rickleton. Good roll of the wrist, kept it all along the ground. Official food partner, KFC. That is one big basket for you.
The best thing about that last stroke from Rickleton, now when you are in a defensive mode and you see an opportunity to score runs, you go very hard. You want to blast the ball. And he just timed it. Roll of the wrist. And he was off strike.
That's one tattered cricket ball. Just shows you how abrasive the surface is. It's not that old, a cricket ball, but it's just that it's taken a toll because of the surface. Trying to keep one side shiny to get some reverse. And usually the other side is as dry as bone. Masking the ball just a little bit to not show which way it's going to go. That's nicely fielded at short mid-wicket. Imamul Haq was the fielder, 73 for 4. That's a lovely structure, a very good idea of the importance of reading books.
One thing is missing on the roof. Inverect solar panel.
Correct. Absolutely, yeah. Eco-friendly. You must enjoy batting to survive on a surface like this. At times, you know, you want this because your skills are being challenged, your temperament is being challenged, and you want to prove a point to the opposition, maybe to yourself also, that I'm good enough to last the distance. Let's see if you can get me out. And he's got a definite plan, and it is working right now for Rickleton.
And once you're able to prove that to yourself, that yes, you can prevail on surfaces like this, it does give you that visceral satisfaction, which is very important. And from there on, there is more belief in yourself, and you are battle hardened to be exposed in any condition.
Asking that mid-on fielder to come in a few yards. Balls on that middle and leg stump line and played away nicely. From hard hands to soft hands for Brevis. It's a sea change because he's, yeah, I mean, that is pretty skillful.
So you're trying to say he has a career after retirement from cricket?
Just demonstrates that he's still fit enough. Oh, beautifully bowled and well played in the air, and he was probably beaten halfway through the flight and the pace of that delivery, and then adjusted very nicely. Played it with a straight bat. Got out of a serious tangle. These are subtleties from Noman Ali. A ball before this was quicker, straighter. This had more loop and less pace. End of the over, 75 for 4. Redone, refurbished Gaddafi Stadium, and that is the match summary. Well, South Africa are making it tough for Pakistan. If you are to beat us, then we'll make you sweat, but we're going to give it our mightiest try to hang in there. And so after an uneasy start, this partnership is now looking a bit decent. 20 from 41.
Sixth over for Shaheen Shah Afridi on the trot. Change of heart as far as Pakistani captain is concerned. Maybe the reason he's not feeling confident with Sajid Khan?
Could be. I think there's value to be had with Shaheen Afridi. You know, one may just stay low. What he's doing well is he's targeting the stumps, giving himself best chance to pick up a wicket. And I guess he wants to bowl also, so use that interest. You're never in as a keeper where to stand on a surface like this. Bowling at full throttle and the ball not reaching the keeper on the full.
Now, he must be enjoying bowling a longer spell because he has been playing plenty of T20 cricket. He hasn't featured in a longer version for a while. Bowling well. That was a well-directed Yorker. Well defended by Rickleton. He's been watchful.
Yeah, shift in strategy, because in the last over he bowled a bouncer, and this beautifully bowled Yorker that tailed back into the stumps and well dug out by Rickleton. He was ready for it in a way.
And he presented full face.
Seen everything, resolve, commitment, and lovely drives to the offside. 80 for 4.
Yeah, he's been beaten plenty of times, but we haven't seen any crack in his resolve so far. Got the opportunity to find a boundary and he was ready for it. Brilliant. That's a good stroke. In the air and clears the fielder. Picks up a boundary. Brevis.
Sliced it. I think Noman Ali is asking the question why that fielder was not back enough. Turned out to be a good hit in the end. But this is his game. Clearing the front leg and backing his natural instincts. Slightly slicing it and getting it past Shine Shah Afridi. Now that's a mighty good strike. That's gone all the way. Absolutely nailed it, Brevis. In the slot, and he's not going to stop himself from playing such shots. Beautifully struck.
Yeah, trajectory on that occasion was low, and that made the batsman think it's not going to be turning away from him. There was plenty of room to free his arms, and he was ready for it. A brilliant hit. And it should release a lot of pressure on this youngster from the middle of the bat.
He's young and exciting prospect, not only for South Africa, but for world circuit. Just 22 years old. .25 of 26 on a tough pitch. That's a cracking pace that he's gone at. Figure free moment. Definitely yes. Download Figure Free app and have a life insurance. Maybe you can live a life like this 24/7. Yeah, it's another slog in the slot, and he's punishing Noman Ali. Beautiful bat swing, and easily doing it across the line against the spin. Terrific hitting.
Yeah, he had a closer look what Noman Ali is looking to do, and now he's prepared to take future
against the spin. Terrific hitting.
Yeah, he had a closer look what Noman Ali is looking to do, and now he's prepared to take few chances, and he's going after Noman and doing it quite well, unlike his captain who tried similar kind of a stroke last evening where he was cleaned up by Noman Ali.
this is a good approach, provided he can back himself playing like this for a few more overs. Because every run, every boundary, every six will put Pakistan under pressure. Single, he is into the 30s, Brevis. 95 for 4. Right, we'll take an extended pause here because it's drinks time.
Six wickets for Pakistan required. South Africa 182 runs to win. Rickleton has stand strong on 38 off 110. There's been a different approach from Deerveld Brevis. 30 off just 29 deliveries. He's a man who likes to attack. You do feel if he just gets through the initial part of his innings and works out when to pull the trigger, he can be mightily effective. 4 wickets have gone down. I don't think Aiden Markham will be happy with that, even if he sees it for a 10th time. Try to withdraw his bat to Vian Mulder. Noman Ali was very effective, and it was great to see Shaheen Shah Afridi having some energy, running in, trying to make things happen. And that was a brilliant start for Pakistan this morning. And unfortunately for Tristan Stubbs, trying to be aggressive, trying to be able to apply some pressure, went for the reverse sweep. Normally plays it actually quite well, but I think in this occasion, maybe too early in his innings, he got a little feather and he had to be on his way. 2 wickets have fallen, 44 runs have been added. South Africa have formed a little bit of a partnership, 40 or 53 deliveries for the 5th wicket, and I'll be hoping that that will continue. Waka Yunus has joined me. Waka, where do you see things?
Paulie, if I've just looked at the last 2 overs, I think South Africa is bouncing back. They're looking good, they're being aggressive and putting Pakistan under some sort of pressure. First half an hour, all Pakistan picking up wickets, putting South Africa under so much pressure. They had no clue what to do. Things were looking very, very dicey for them. But it's just that last half an hour, this partnership, they're just gathering themselves back into the game and also being aggressive, and I think that's the way to go. If the ball is there, make sure you keep scoring runs, because the total is not huge, it's not that big. If you just keep scoring runs, Pakistani bowlers will get under pressure. And also see Shaheen bowling well, and now give an opportunity to Hassan Ali. Faster bowlers are coming in the game.
That's nicely played. So you'll start where he left off before the drinks break. Boundary time for Brevis. I think the good thing is he's been positive. And then we've got Ryan Rickleton, who's pretty secure about his defence and being able to survive. And that's a good blend for a partnership in these circumstances.
Yeah, good stride in. Good positive feet movement, and then, of course, middling the ball for 4. Not a very good start from Hassan Ali. He's got to learn from Shaheen and Rabada. We saw Rabada yesterday, Shaheen this morning, hitting the length, back of the length. Yeah, just around there. And stay within the stumps. Couple more.
Middled again, isn't it? It makes a wonderful noise of his bat. I mean, it's not an easy surface to come and bat on. And he's one of those players who just kind of have that natural timing, no matter what pitch they play on, whether it's slow, fast. They seem to have that ability to find the middle of the bat.
No real swing. But Hassan Ali is just warming up. I guess once he get few deliveries in, he'll find the right line, right length. And it's reversing a little bit. Got to really keep a close eye on the shiny side as a batter, because Hassan Ali is a smart bowler. He will set you up. The first 3 deliveries are all going away. Nothing has come in yet, so he's planning it. He will come up with a delivery which will come back, but the length's got to be right.
He's got those 2 men at short mid wicket, hasn't he? So he definitely will be trying that at some stage, or maybe cutting his fingers across it. That 2 off the bat of Brevis brought up the 100 for South Africa. There it is, but that one's missing leg stump, I fear. We knew it was coming. I don't know if Brevis knew, but he now knows he's got that ability to get the ball to shape back sharply. Waiting just to give his signal until they've decided whether they'll send it upstairs or not. I think it would be a waste, and the fact that they've only got 2, I wouldn't be wasting one of them now. They decide against it.
Bowlers most of the time knows where the ball's heading. This one kind of bounced also and came in very sharply. Good appeal. Given out might have been okay, but not when you just not given and you take a review, because that is going to be a waste.
I was actually going to say, it actually looked better in the slow-mo. Live, looking down the line, I felt definitely heading down the leg side, but you're right, that one might have just clipped. But the fact that it's umpire's call and not in your favour is always risky.
Rickleton played really well. He made sure that he presents the full face of the bat, is not closing the face. He knows the ball, if even the ball keeps low, I've got a chance to defend it. He's hit 4 4s in his 38, 111 deliveries. He spent quite a long time at the crease.
The other one, but there's movement, and that's what Hassan Ali will be very happy about. 102 for 4. There's the contributions. Rickleton, he has been head and shoulders above from a consistency perspective. 71 in the first innings, 38 not out. Good innings in the first innings from Dazorzi. Brevis has got the award of most improved. Naught in the first innings, 37 not out this time around. I think what he's going to do now, he's changed the field. He's given himself a little bit more protection at mid-wicket. And I think what he's going to try and say is, I'm going to give it air. I'm going to bowl it slower. I'm not going to give you the pace to work with. Let's see what shots you can produce if I bowl it slowly. Will Brevis decide to continue to attack? Will he use his feet, try and get to the pitch? It's interesting test batting.
Gotcha!
He doesn't sweep, does he? Or is he just being extra careful?
I think he does sweep. I mean, obviously his go-to is the slog sweep. I think he can still play the orthodox sweep, but I think he likes to do it against the off-spinners more than the left armour. But we'll see. That's unfortunate from Brevis's perspective, because you get the feeling that maybe just a few deliveries standing down the other side might be good for him. So if he had picked up that single, could have maybe just had a rethink about what he wants to do. This change has definitely got his mind buzzing just a touch.
Oh, yeah.
There you go, Waka.
This lot has done really good job. They've been asked to prepare a pitch which Pakistan selectors, Pakistan management wanted. They've done a good job. We're into the 4th day, so it can't be a bad pitch.
Yeah, he's got lots of protection behind square on the offside. You see a slip, and you see that man positioned at like a short third man, and then there's one a bit squarer on the boundary as well. He's now decided he's maybe just going to throw it outside that rough and see what it'll do. And that was the variation. I don't know if he saw Rickleton shaping up to reverse, but he changed his line. 103 for 4. Yeah, I think they've been given the day of school. That's why they're so excited and enjoying their time here at the test match. Okay, Waka, I'm going to pick your brain in this over about reverse swing. Now, your action was wonderful from a wrist perspective and what it did to a ball that was reversing. You got it to swing in, obviously, but because of your wrist position, you also got it to dip. So almost you came out with a bit of a 45-degree wrist angle, and the ball came out kind of like a little bit like a saucer going down at the batter. So what it did is it swung in properly, but also dipped on the batter. Arslan Ali's more upright. So with your action, you could back yourself to go full. Would you say with his action, he needs to back himself to be swinging it in, but be on a length? Like that kind of length, and then looking to shape it? Or do you believe he can still go for the Yorker from time to time?
Yeah, my action probably suited reverse swing the most, you know, with a little bit of sling in the action. And that happened after my back injury. I used to be really high arm in the first couple of years of my career. It all happened after 92 when I broke my back, and my body automatically adjusted to that action. I didn't do anything with it. It's just that, you know, my body said, okay, you're putting way too much pressure on the back, so you got to bowl certain way. And that is why it just all happened so naturally. But once my arm sort of dropped, then I learned that, okay, reverse swing is, of course, the ball moving toward the shiny side. But if I can just sort of drop the wrist a little bit and the ball and push the ball outside the off stump to bring it back, so the ball will travel maybe 16 yards or 15 yards straight toward the off stump, or maybe the 5th, 6th stumps, and then not only it comes back, it just sort of dips down. And once I sort of figured it out that it is working for me, and then I started using the crease, coming close to the stump, and sort of throwing it like a saucer, as you said. So throw it like a saucer, ball goes away, batsman committed outside the off stump, and then ball sort of dip back. With his action, because he's high arm, and the batters, of course, they know what reversing is all about nowadays, and they keep very close eye on the shiny side. Our days were different. Batters didn't know that, so we took advantage of that. Now they're more careful. So with his action, it will swing, but you can pick it from sort of 16, 70 yards. You know, it's just coming in. You know that unless or until you don't go across, don't put your leg across, you're okay. You play inside the line.
There's a slow delivery, just changing it up. They'll probably trot back for a second, and they'll make it comfortably. Yeah, if we could just come back to the in-vision. He has his action. So what we're saying is Waka was more round arm and his wrist was more of a 45 degree. There's a slight tilt to Arslan Ali when he gets to the point of delivery. This is the slower ball, so it's not really going to give us that understanding, and you could see by the way he changed his grip.
It was a slow delivery also, so you can't really tell what he was trying to do. When you talk reverse swing, that's reversing. You saw it swinging from maybe 14, 15 yards that is coming in. So you can actually manage as a batter. But if it doesn't swing for a bit longer than that, yeah, there you go. The shiny side is more toward the umpire. That means from that end it's going to be coming in. And he's not a complete side-on bowler. He's a front-on bowler, and it's a little bit easy to pick. So for him, it's so crucial, important that he should hit the length, allow the ball to do something a little bit more from the surface rather than in the air.
Tell you what, he's getting away with running on the wicket. Did you see that follow through, that second step? You haven't seen it much in the test match, but he's creating extra holes for the spinner. 105 for 4.
.172 required with 6 wickets in hand. Game on for South Africa. Pakistan only need 6 good deliveries to wrap this first test match.
Yeah, I suppose South Africa would have said, it's always the talk in the dressing rooms, and partnerships. If we can get some partnerships, they'll be happy with this one. It's 50, the partnership, of the 72 deliveries. It's happened at a rate of knots as well. There's that area that he's looking to land in it, very similar to where Arslan Ali was landing with his second foot.
Well, you see it from here. Umpire didn't see it, so might have to see a replay or two. Oh, that's spun long way, and this might be 4 byes. A rare bad delivery from Noman.
Yeah, you'll get them as he gets tired up into his 19th over, considering how many overs he bowled in the first innings as well. Sajid, you think we'll see him at some stage, because he's been held out of the attack now?
I think Shan Masood realized that the faster bowlers hasn't really had a real good go at the batters, giving them the opportunity. I think soon you will see Sajid coming back. That's the area where he wants to bowl. It's very crumbly, very dusty, and the odd ball spins, and the one which doesn't spin, that causes more problem. He's ready, Sajid.
If he does come on and Brevis is at the crease, that will be the matchup. You know, this modern word where they talk about the matchup. I think Brevis will try and really be aggressive against him, so that could be entertaining for us. Have a look at this one. That looks like the undercutter, trying to get it to go on straight, but still massive puff of dust.
Fourth day pitch, you do expect a little bit of dust from the footholds if the spinners throws the ball in it, but this is a little bit too much, I would say.
Trying to be expansive on that one, trying to get it through the covers, mistimes it, but still picks up a single. 110 for 4. He's going to come around the wicket to Ryan Rickleton. Same plan, still 2 men in front of him, one at short wicket, one at short cover. And that's nicely bowled. I think that might have been the gripper or the cutter. Certainly held up in the surface. Ryan Rickleton say, well, there's nothing I can do about that. That's gone square. I probably missed it by a metre.
Well, don't bowl too many of those deliveries, because Chan Masood will be thinking it's time for an off spinner. I don't think this was a cutter. It was a seam-up delivery, to be honest. And
just hit the crack, didn't it?
Yeah. There's so many cracks out there, and if it hits either side of the crack, you never know which way it's going to go. It's gone to the chest of Rizwan, who's struggling.
KFC are the official food partner of the series, and the Flip the Bucket challenge. You have to do a flip with a KFC bucket, wear it on your head as fast as you can. The fastest person will be a winner and get some KFC finger looking good prizes. Rizwan, he's not looking about any prizes at this stage. He just wants a bit of ice and a bit of tender loving care to get himself back up. Well, we've got some time. We can have a look at the analysis as where that foot of his is running. Okay, here we go. Let's see if he is getting into the danger area. It's not the first foot, it's that second foot. I think that one might be one where he's slightly wide on the crease. Getting pretty close.
Come on, Polly, he's fine. He's out of that danger area. Over the years, you have been just walking through that region, that red bit.
No, not me. Not with my long delivery stride. That second one I was heading off. The first one I was, because it was so long, I took a long time to get over the front leg, and that one was sometimes a danger one. But by the time talking about the eagle eyes watching to see whether he's run on the pitch or not. This is the one I'm worried about. Oh, we go, Waka. You can't be running there, Waka.
It's just one odd delivery, Wally, and you worked hard to dig that one out.
One more delivery, you got to get a warning. We'll see. There'll be a message going out via the walkie-talkies to Rod Tucker to say, hey, just have a look where he's running there. And as a batter, if you're the other end, after each delivery, you just go and pat down to bring it to the attention of the umpire.
I heard these third umpire and the fourth umpire, they don't listen to us. They're not listening. It's a mute TV there.
Pictures do a lot of talking.
I think from around the wicket, Hassan Ali is fine. It's just the over the wicket. Sometimes when you push it and you can go in that danger area. And the umpires, on-field umpires, they're very, very watchful, very careful. You know, especially third day, fourth day, going into fifth day. You know, especially pitch like this.
Yeah, we're talking about how, at the pitch report, how there was no scoring because what had been so few overs bowled by Rabada, a lot of them had been round the wicket. Vian Mild had only bowled the 2. None of the Pakistan bowlers had bowled long spells. So that's why we can see the clear footholds there now that he's created. And that's why it's easy to spot at this stage of the game because no one's been there before. Well, the right hand is on strike now, so we'll be on eagle watch.
These are the old tactics, Polly. You know, the bowlers running on the surface, fourth day, you know, just helping the spinners a little bit if they can.
Some of the bowlers used to go for the longer sparks. Do you remember that? They'd put the longer sparks to make more damage.
There were so many stories.
Yeah.
So many.
Anything to try and help your spinners out. Actually, at one stage, we did an exercise in the nets where we worked out where each person followed through, and we put beacons to try and make a bigger area. That one, it looks like he might have been running close again. Oh, Rod Tuck is on it. Look at it. See? It's going to go have a look.
It's all you're doing. It's all you're doing. You're the one who created that. It was all going fine.
It was all going fine until it was brought to his attention.
It's the walkie-talkie working.
That second step, that's the one they're worried about. And it's the perfect length as well, probably about 4 meters from the bat for Noman. There we go, right in.
Just on the edge, that's fine. Move on.
It's fine from a Pakistan perspective. South African perspective, I'm not so sure it's fine.
Come on, Polly. You guys are doing fine.
So
I mean, look at the partnership.
You're on top.
57 runs partnership.
Yeah, but you're on top. We need all the help. We can't afford your ball to be spinning any more than it is. Oh, another good delivery, but this time doesn't do any damage to Rizwan. 112 for 4.
.57 the partnership. A bit of resistance from South Africa. Brevis 40 or 45. He's been aggressive. He's found a way. We'll need to carry on. 165. If these two can get it, well, into double figures, then Pakistan will really stress. Right now, they'll be comfortable where the game's at. Noman Ali carries on. Oh, chances his arm. A huge swing of the bat. And it's edged away, but he got the ball to the fence.
Yeah, to be able to chase down a total set by the Pakistanis, as a batsman, you have to take few chances. And you have to tell the bowler, I'm coming for you. I'm looking for runs. That'll create a bit of pressure on the bowlers. And that's what Brevis is looking to do. Not the first time he has taken chances against Noman Ali. So far, so good for South Africa and for the youngster.
Oh, lovely delivery. Slows it up, gets a lot of purchase, has a little word. Good contest.
Yeah, that's where these two batsmen have been very good. They haven't allowed these small annoyances to weigh on them. Yes, they've been beaten on quite a few occasions, but they got that out of their system very quickly. Got ready for the next delivery. Like that.
Johnny, beautiful Johnny.
And Noman knows that he's in a fight. He has a long off in place. But Brevis is not shy of still trying to pelt him down the ground.
Isn't it surprising, Bazid, that Sajid Khan, who bowled so well in the second innings, and on turning tracks, he hasn't been introduced?
I was just going to ask you about that. You beat me to it. Yeah, it's just been Noman and fast bowlers from the other end. No sign of the second spinner so far. Interesting that, yeah, Sajid hasn't bowled, but he hasn't even tried Salman Ali Agha. It's just been about the left arm spinner and the fast bowlers.
Yeah, the way Brevis played the last delivery, it tells you that he's growing in confidence. He's not shy to commit himself on the back foot now. That's in the air, gone high, and clears everything. It's a 6 and 50 for the youngster. Given the fact that he was dismissed on a duck in the previous innings, came out with all the confidence in the world, and he's producing goods for South Africa.
Fabulous innings from him. Just his second test match 50. But in the fourth innings in Pakistan, where the ball is turning, this will mean a lot to him. So he needs to carry on. But a runner ball 50 from Brevis has given South Africa hope. 122 for 4. Brevis with a fabulous innings. This will be probably one for him to remember. If he can get South Africa closer. Sajid Khan, though, introduced into the attack in the 90th over of the day. Just been reminded, this is that last shot. It is turning, but he backs himself. It's very low and hits it over mid-on.
See, the reason why he was able to execute that stroke perfectly, he was not looking to hit the ball towards mid-wicket. The arc of the bat was straight, and that's why he was able to pull it off. Good to see. Good to see Sajid Khan landing the ball in the right area from the word go. He was struggling in the first innings big time. He was all over the shop.
Just been reminded that Brevis was dismissed by Sajid Khan in the first innings. That one just carries on. Maybe just making sure that Sajid Khan is fired up. He bowls best when he's actually fired up and really aggressive through his run-up. He's almost like a fast bowler in the way that he attacks the batter. Oh, lovely. Straight away he's causing problems. The bounce and the stare.
And the reason why he's been able to land the ball in the right areas, he's releasing the ball slightly earlier. He was delaying it in the first innings, and that's why he looks dangerous. That was too short. Couple of runs for the left-hander.
124 for 4. Brevis has stuck to his gun. He's been attacking. He's made sure that he takes on the spinner, especially Noman Ali, who's been tossing it up. And Brevis, the way that he plays, he's backed his natural ability to hit the ball over the top.
Yeah, both these batsmen are complementing each other. Rickleton has taken the responsibility to be a glue in this innings for South Africa, and the Brevis youngster, he has decided he's not going to die wandering. He's looking for runs. He's improvising nicely. Another reverse sweep with a good result.
Yes, suddenly the chatter from Rizwan is keep calm, don't panic, because there is pressure being applied now from Brevis. Long gone was in place this time around, so he's gone for the reverse and executed it perfectly. Now there's the field wide spread, long off, long on. The gap was offside, exploits that.
There's no point sending mid-on back. Yes, he was able to hit the ball nicely in the previous over, but you have to keep on attacking the batsman, pushing the fielders on the boundary line. It sends a signal to the batting, you know, that, oh, we are afraid now. You have to keep them on a leash.
Oh, bowling! Noman Ali produces an absolute jaffa. Pitches leg, hits off, and look at the reaction.
Oh, what a delivery, what a delivery. To get another 10-wicket haul in a test match for Noman Ali. When he was looking to flight the ball, Brevis kept on tonking the ball towards the boundary line. This time around, he went on the edge of the crease, ball with a flatter trajectory. The batsman thought it's an arm delivery, but it spun and cleaned him up. Beautiful, beautiful, and he deserved another 10 wickets haul. Noman Ali once again bowled really well, but it's a relief for the Pakistani team.
And you can judge by the reaction what it meant, but a fabulous innings for Brevis. 54 or 54. South Africa lose their fifth, 128 for 5. Wicketkeeper batter Verena walks in with South Africa 5 down. Average is 31, but it'll be tough because Pakistan now looking to close in. Noman Ali with a very important wicket, hitting his third 10-wicket haul in Test match cricket. Pakistan again on the attack. A slipper gully, silly mid-off, and a short cover.
Yeah, Verena was very edgy when he was asked to bat in the first innings, especially against Noman Ali. Didn't have a clue how to go about the job. He was relying on a sweep stroke. Let's see what sort of tactics he has come out with.
He pushes it out into the offside, gets a single. But Noman Ali has been brilliant. Another performance on a track which just supports him. Ball did drift in and turn sharply.
Yeah, from here on, he is left the other batsman to deal with an arduous task.
Ball turning, spitting. He's been the bowler for Pakistan in this test match. His third 10-wicket haul. Last 5 test matches since Pakistan have gone the route of turning pitches, it has been Noman Ali. Last 5 test matches, he's had 3 10-wicket hauls.
Incredible, isn't it? Selector showed faith in him, and he has obliged them. He has become a match winner for Pakistan in home conditions. Noman Ali. It's 130 for 5.
Yeah, the danger man Brevis dismissed. Pakistan can breathe easier from now on. He's really taking the game to Pakistan. Turns, not a lot of bounce, so just rolls to slip.
Yeah, that's the line. That is the line for Sajid Khan. Keep looking to bowl outside the off stump. Oh, good one, good one.
And the amount of turn that he will get, that is the attacking line he wants to bowl at. Try and make that batter play through the offside. Exactly there. Inside edge. Would have gone anywhere really, or maybe onto the stumps.
Yeah.
131 for 5. Muthusamy got 11 for the game. Noman Ali 10 and counting. He's bowled beautifully throughout the game, and today he's really taken on the onus. He just settled in from one end.
Yeah, we have spoken enough about Noman Ali. How about Rickleton? He's garnering himself a reputation of a reliable batsman in all conditions. Immense concentration. He's got the technique as well. Batting beautifully.
And loves playing against Pakistan, especially.
Yeah, he's a confident chap, confident batter. And he wears that on his chest.
In the air, oh! Brilliant reactions. Would have been a spectacular catch. Imamul Haq had silly mid-off. Got a hand to it.
Yeah, he was anticipating it, and that is the key. That he came very close to gobbling that one. Good effort, though.
You just feel with the new man to the crease, it is so difficult. You almost feel that something's going to happen every delivery. Slows it up.
Yeah, the idea is to keep him on strike. He's edgy and nervy. Don't let him off strike.
There's that sweep shot. Plays it well, plays it way in front of square, so a chance to come back for two. 134 for 5. Mutsami averages 36 with the bat. But I reckon this partnership is crucial. They need a partnership that can really eat into the score. Otherwise, Pakistan, as long as that lead is over 100 or maybe 80 even, I'll be very happy. That stays low. It was way outside the off stump though.
Yeah, that delivery brought a wry smile on Rickelton's face.
Oh, yes, man.
It just died off the pitch.
Yeah, one that hits the rough outside off stump. And carries on with the arm. One thing that doesn't stop in the crowd is the Vigotel selfie moment. Reverse sweep, just in the air for a little bit. That wicket of Brevis was so important. He was the one batter who was actually taking it on and getting boundaries, and the pressure was on Pakistan. Now they're settling back into a groove. Runs not coming at that same rate.
Well ball, Sajid. Beautiful, Sajid. Wonderful, Sajid.
134 for 5. Has batted beautifully. 45 143. He's looked the most accomplished against spin both innings. But South Africa, well, they need to really grind, really battle, find a way to be able to also rotate strike and just tick runs over.
Oh, yes, buddy.
combination of stamina, endurance and guile, and that's why he keeps on coming strongly for Pakistan, Noman Ali, and that's how he picked up 5 wickets. I beg your pardon, it was his 10th wicket. He's been consistent with his performances ever since he has made a comeback. He's been amongst wickets, Noman Ali.
Yes, beautiful, Papa. लटका दे पापा इन उधर आ यार क्या बे
Tosses it up. There is that fielder square leg placed for
another decent over from Noman Ali. It's 134 for 5.
All looks fabulous this time of the year. Weather's also just turning. Not as oppressively hot. It's pleasant weather. And whatever the weather is, whatever pleasantries there are, it is always a Tapal tea moment in the Tapal Tea Lounge. Pakistan's own brand. Turned low and taken. Straight away the ball turns from leg to off. The outside edge found.
He's certainly a bowler for second innings. Sajid Khan, he was out of sorts. In the first innings, he was all over the shop, but this...
Star with the ball for South Africa walks in. Muthusamy will have to play an epic with the bat. Pakistan are now closing in. 6 wickets down, South Africa. Spinners making sure that it becomes tougher and tougher in this last innings at Gaddafi Stadium. It is now Sajid in the wickets column 2. Left-hander, slip in a gully, a silly mid-off. He's honing in.
He's got the ability with the bat, Mutusami. The question is, can he handle the pressure? Oh, the first one, a peach. How about that, Bazid? Perfect delivery to our left-hander on a turning track.
Yeah, drift in and turned away. It was a brilliant catch too. He was blinded. It was Salman Ali Agha, but he's fabulous. Has that little paddle sweep. It is very close to lunch, but just before that partnership that was brewing between Brevis and Rickleton, both batters now have departed, and Pakistan will be thinking, yes, take one more and go to lunch. We're just 3 wickets away. It's it through the offside. Just be a single.
That huge wicket should boost the confidence of Sajid Khan. He looks fired up. Looks very keen to pick up another one.
And goes back, defends, Rizwan runs away. It is 135 for 6. Last over before lunch. Noman Ali searching for another fifer. Pakistan trying to go one up. They are in touching distance, just 4 wickets away. Exaggerated turn.
Yeah, both the spinners picked up important wickets just before lunch. Were able to remove set batters in Rickleton and Brevis. And those strikes were timely because session after lunch hasn't yielded much for the bowlers. In his last 3 days of this test match, 308 runs scored in that particular session for only 8 wickets. So timely strikes by the spinners for Pakistan.
It's the sweep shot. Tapal tea moment. Time for the fans to enjoy cricket with Pakistan's own brand, Tapal, at the Tapal Tea Lounge. #1 tea brand of Pakistan. A couple of deliveries remaining. Pakistan have got 4 wickets in this session. With a flatter defends as Mutusami. There was resistance throughout that session, but as you rightly mentioned, the 2 set batters dismissed right before lunch. That has meant that Pakistan now are in an extremely strong position. And drives it into the offside. maybe come back for the second and just be 2, and with that, that'll be lunch. South Africa will go to lunch 137 for 6. They still need 140. Pakistan, having gotten 4 wickets in this session, they'll feel that they are very close to going 1 up in the series.
Yeah, the odds are heavily stacked against South Africans. Pakistanis need only 4 good deliveries to get over the line. And for South Africans, 140 runs. On a pitch like this, with 4 wickets remaining, tough. These are the 2 unbeaten batters. 86 runs were scored by the South Africans in this session. But importantly for Pakistan, 4 wickets, important wickets were picked up.
Very satisfied, especially Noman Ali, 10 for him again. In Pakistan, he's been brilliant in the last 5 test matches. Again, holding this bowling unit together is Noman Ali. Pakistan will go to lunch very happy. That lunch will taste very nice after having got those 2 important wickets just before lunch. South Africa have rallied. There's a wicket straight away when Shaheen got Tizosi in the very first over. Stubbs went quickly, but a partnership between Brevis and Rickleton gave South Africa hope. But Noman Ali and then Sajid Khan removed those 2, and now it's 137 for 6.
Yeah, to be able to chase down a total in the 4th innings of a test match, you need big partnerships, at least 2 of them. Only 1 can be seen here of 73 wicket between Rickleton and Brevis, and that actually threatened Pakistan. Talking about Noman Ali and his effort, as a captain, you have to just throw the ball to him. You don't have to advise him. You don't have to ask anything. He'll deliver. He's done that again.
So as it stands, 378 plays 269, and Pakistan in the second innings bowled out for 167. Now South Africa have lost 6 and they're 137. Still need 140 runs. Pakistan need 4 wickets.
Yeah, so much was expected of Tizosi, who scored 100 in the first innings. But he was dismissed with a beauty from Shaheen Shah Afridi, and then the wicket followed. Stubbs were removed by Noman Ali. There was an opportunity, but it was a difficult one.
The edge found its way to the fence, and then just a little bit of rhythm to the partnership. Brevis took the aerial route. He started attacking, not out of the middle, that one. This was certainly out of the middle and went all the way. Put pressure back on Noman Ali. And also a lovely cover drive through the offside, and it seems as if Pakistan were just tightening up when he got to his 50. And then Noman Ali struck again, quicker, flatter, turned it from leg stump, hit off stump, got his 10th wicket for the match, maybe the most important wicket. There's an opportunity at silly mid-off, a very difficult one. Imam, it was an excellent effort. And then Sajid Khan came to the party too, got the ball to turn, lovely catch from Salman Ali Agha. He's been very good at slip. And Pakistan go into lunch very satisfied. 86 runs scored, 4 wickets fell. It'll be intriguing if South Africa can fight some more. We'll have a little break for lunch and we'll come back with live action.
you happy?
Welcome to Lahore for this fabulous test series between two very fine teams. First test, day one. At the toss, it was Shan Masood who called correctly. He made probably the right call to bat first. That straight drive will give him a half-century. Shan Masood has played a lovely hand. And that's a 50 for Imam ul Haq, a tremendous innings.
Back-to-back boundaries, crowd roars, Baba.
Well-deserved 50 for Muhammad Rizwan.
It's a 50 for Salman Ali Agha, and he should be mighty pleased with how he's shaped up. And so Pakistan will walk off. They have the clear advantage on day one. Day two, we are here to present more thrills and more excitement to you.
That is bowled in. And the third wicket. Beautiful delivery, the edge taken.
But the innings comes to an end and South Africa will be mighty happy about that.
It's half-century for Rickleton. South Africa on the back foot here, trying to survive in this test match. They trail by 162 runs.
Day three here at Lahore. And he plays it beautifully down to deep point. It's a fabulous inning.
Oh, there's the first one.
Oh, quicker one, flatter one.
Oh, bowl him. That's his 10th.
Oh, this time he tries to be aggressive, but I don't think the ball was in the right area.
So that is the end of the play on day three. with South Africa 51 for 2.
All right, back on pitch side at this lunch break, Pakistan firmly in control of the situation here in this test match, 137 for 6. They took those 2 crucial wickets just in that last half an hour before we entered lunch. So lots to talk about as we head into this session after lunch. I've got with me Amir Suhail and Sean Pollock. Amir, those 2 wickets were crucial. Brevis sort of took the attack to the Pakistan spinners, so it was important to break that partnership.
Yeah, especially with the fact if you go by 3 days of cricket play after the lunch session, 308 runs were scored and only 8 wickets were picked. So I think that those 2 wickets were timely, and that has changed the complexion of the game, because another 15 runs gathered by those 2, Pakistan would have been feeling a lot of pressure.
Absolutely. He definitely did sort of create some sort of panic, I would say. When there is a batter out there, Polly, who can sort of really take you on, as we saw with Brevis. I mean, that was a wonderful innings. Of course, he got out, but just he did create some concerns in that Pakistani bowling department.
Yeah, you guys can now see why we're so excited about him as a prospect in South Africa, because of the way he plays, how quickly he scores. You know, his playing of spin is very good. He can stand at the crease, and if he gets the right ball in the right area, he can make it pay. But that was a good nut. He probably will regret not being on the front foot trying to play that one. Brian Rickerton, gee, I mean, he fought so hard. So, you know, it's unfortunate that we lost those wickets. I think that partnership, while I was on, it had to be those 2. I think there were 2 things. We had to get a partnership up front this morning. We didn't do that. We lost 2 quick wickets. And then that partnership, once it had established, needed to go for a period of time. Now, you think the writing's on the wall, because to be able to get 140 odd with just the 4 wickets in hand doesn't seem likely. But they fought hard, and they've made Pakistan think about things. So that's positive. But I don't see them ending up on the right side.
Brevis, like Polly pointed out, he's been one of the sensations from South Africa generally across formats. And today, the kind of play that we saw from him against spin, what did you make of his batting, Amir?
I think that is the way to go on a pitch like this. You have to back your natural talent. There is no point, wondering what am I supposed to do. If you have the ability to go after the bowlers, go for it. And I think that little partnership between these 2 was a real compliment. If you want to do a job, one is defending very confidently, other is looking for runs. That is a headache for opposition captain.
I think what he'll do also, just let me add, I think he'll learn as he goes along, as he matures, how to go through the gears. Because what we've seen in his international career, in the T20s and the one days and even in the tests, he kind of gets to 5th or 6th gear and stays there. Where the art of batting for long periods of time and winning matches and compiling big scores is you can go to 5th or 6th gear, but then just bring it back every once in a while, back to 3rd, and just bat for a period of time, absorb a little bit of pressure, then attack again, and then come back and absorb. And I think he'll learn that. And once he does that, I think he's going to be a real force to be reckoned with, particularly in this format.
Also a word on Pakistan's slip catching. It's been pretty impressive. We've had 1 catch down or something, but Salman Ali Agha in particular has been great in the slips.
Oh, he's safe as houses in that particular region. Not the first time we have seen him taking exceptional catches. His concentration is amazing. And what he does so well is he's anticipating everything coming towards him. And that's why he's ready and he's eager.
Some of these slip catches, Polly, I mean, you know how it's out there. It's never easy to be in the slips, taking these low diving catches with the heat on your face and just the conditions. Just talk us through how tough it is to be in the slips.
I think the toughest thing is how close you have to be here. Because of the nature of the surface, we've seen a lot of catches that don't really go a bit of knee high. It's all around ankles. So you have to be able to get yourself flexible enough to be able to get down and grab them. You can see he's obviously been a slipper for his state or whichever first-class team he plays for, because he looks so natural there. It's not like it's an effort at all. He has his hands on his knees, and as it comes, he just puts his hands down and grabs it. You can see other guys who go and they look uncomfortable. They don't look like they're naturals. He looks like a natural.
So what's encouraging for Pakistan in that particular region? When Salman Ali Agha is bowling, then you have Babar Azam in the slips. And what about that catch he took?
Yeah,
of
absolutely.
Salman Ali Agha's bowling in the slips of Rickerton. That was amazing.
Absolutely, absolutely amazing on Salman Ali Agha's part, and generally slip catching has been great from Pakistan. Noman Ali, is he Mr. Dependable now for Pakistan, because we've seen him just do the job? And again, somebody who's not very animated. He's not one of those really animated characters, but he just quietly does his job, Amir.
He knows what to do and how to do it. What he does so well is he takes note of every little thing. He gives attention to detail. I'll give you an example. Last evening when he was bowling to South African captain, in the previous innings, he was bowling leg spinners to him, and he picked him up there. When he saw him taking the guard of middle stump and off stump, he started to bowl those armors. So it tells you that he take notes of everything and then adjust his thinking and strategy.
And that's very important, for a bowler, Polly, to be sort of reading the batsman and then judging and then making a decision as where to bowl to him.
I think he's also worked out, when you mature as a bowler, you get to start to understand this. You know, as a young kid, you come in and you're worrying about other things, like what am I going to do, when am I going to spin it? Whereas now he understands his game and how he can be consistent and watches those, as you say, the movements of the batters. I think he must say, I mean, he had to be patient to get his opportunity. But he must be counting his lucky stars that he's come into an era of Pakistan cricket where they've decided to prepare surfaces that suit him. Because over the years when we came here, some of them were flat and the spinners had to work really hard. So he's accurate and he's brilliant and he's got those skills. But he's also enjoyed this little period where they said, okay, we're going to back our spinners rather than our fast bowlers. And he's put pay. What has he got, 9 or was it 10 fifers that he's got in his career so far? He's been brilliant.
9 5-wicket hauls for Noman Ali by Pakistan spinners in tests. That just tells you a story. It's in 38 innings as well. You look at all the other innings that you can see here of all the other players, and it tells you the kind of success and consistency he's had.
You know, where he separates himself, he's a finger spinner. He doesn't have that doosra. He doesn't have those varieties like Saklan had or Saeed Ajmal had. These are finger spinners. But to be a finger spinners without those varieties, to bowl consistently and keep on picking up wickets for Pakistan.
I mean,
amazing.
You wouldn't bet against him getting another fifer in Islamabad.
Oh, hopefully.
I'm saying, I mean, he's got to be thinking, I'm going to get another one. Because if his surface is similar, I mean, he's just the ingredients of consistency. You know, it's not like he's going to bowl badly.
I have to ask him one question. You know, you hit the gym to develop your muscles. How do you make your fingers strong? I have to ask him that. Because for a spinner like him to keep on bowling for longer spells, it's amazing.
Yeah, those fingers need to be strong. Yeah. Just also, Amir, with regards to him, a lot has been spoken about his age. You know, everybody sort of highlights that. But with age comes all that experience. You know, so what do you make of that? The fact that we've seen him in the latter end of his career. He's not been somebody who's a youngster who's sort of been thrown in to bowl all these overs.
Look, at times, as selectors who make mistakes, you know, it's okay to have a young fast bowler thrown in the deep end. There is no doubt about it. He'll bowl in longer format of the game at international level. He'll learn. But for spinners, it's very important that they have that experience of first-class cricket. They should know what is their game. And that goes for the batters as well. You know, we have seen so many youngsters thrown in earlier, and then, you know, they just were forgotten. Hassan Raza was the prime example. So the selectors should only throw these players at the highest level when a player is assured of his game. Otherwise, that player will struggle.
I agree. I mean, he could have had in his career, I mean, he's made his debut at 34. He could have been given his debut, say, at 23, where he didn't have that experience, he didn't have that maturity, he didn't have that consistency. He might have got 2 or 3 games, never played again. But the way it's worked out for him is he's come into the equation later on, and because it's been later, he's developed every part of his skills, his mental approach, his finger spinning, his fitness, his endurance. And that's why I think he's been so successful. Yes, the conditions have suited him, but I think those other things have contributed massively as well.
All right, obviously South Africa on the back foot, Polly, but what can we expect from them? And you want to see a fight, defiance, try for that. What are we looking at?
You want to see them fight to the end, but for me, unfortunately, it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time until those last 4 wickets are acquired. But I think for the next test match, people like Mutasami, Varane, who are at the crease now, they need to work on their game plan and feel comfortable after this innings that they know how they're going to bat in the next game. That's what can be gained for them.
All right, then there you heard it from Polly as well. They just get a bit of match practice out there with the bat as well. Pakistan spinners, of course, you know, Sajid Khan and Noman Ali, a lot rests on their shoulders. Noman Ali has bowled brilliantly throughout this test match, and we're just moments away from all the live action. The players are also beginning to come out, so it's over to you guys in the commentary box to take us through this session.
A great last session for Pakistan as the duel will begin again. South Africa would want to make it tough for Pakistan, and make them sweat just a little bit more. It's also about recognizing the difficulty of the situation, of the pitch condition, and then somehow applying yourself accordingly, not only for this part of the game, but also for the next test match. It's so important for them to feel all right as far as skill level is concerned. I'm talking South Africa. Pakistan have got no such issues after winning the toss, and that toss moment was so critical in the outcome of the game, because that first innings score on day 1, 3-13 for the loss of 5 has set up this game so well for Pakistan. They've not really looked back ever since. 378 on a turning track was good enough to challenge South Africa. South Africa fought hard through Zosi and Rickleton to get to 269, and even though Pakistan failed in the second innings, 167 all out, but they knew they had enough runs in the kitty to win this contest. South Africa need 140 runs to win, 4 wickets in hand, and so it's going to be a massive challenge for them really to get cricket. I've got Waqar Younis with me, that winning the toss, Waqar, was the critical moment, and then batting well on day 1.
Yeah, on a dry pitch, you know, toss become very, very crucial, and it was a good toss to win by Shan Masood, and then batting really, really well in the first inning. Anything over 300, especially playing on these sort of pitches, becomes a match-winning total. And South Africans didn't help by dropping those catches. You know, things would have been different if they would have taken those catches. Pakistan might have scored only 250, but at the moment, it's all Pakistan all over South Africa. Spinners are doing a fantastic job once again for Pakistan.
When we talk of adjusting to conditions, and these are different conditions compared to South African conditions, so it also entails fielding conditions and getting acclimatized to fielding posts. In Australia, for example, you can sight the ball so well because of how the stadiums are placed, how the sunlight works there. And here, at times from the backdrop, it can be difficult catching the ball unless you played here for many years. This is a tough pitch and a tough gig as a result for South Africans.
To adjust in these sort of conditions, I think you got to come earlier. You know, if you just come maybe 2, 3 days, 4 days and expect to sort of play really well and win test matches, it is difficult. It's not that easy. So England coming to Pakistan in the past, they spend a lot of time in Dubai, maybe not in Pakistan, similar conditions, and they prepared pitches which were you know, good to bat against spin, and also the bowlers got used to for those pitches too. And South Africans, I think they're definitely undercooked, and with the very young spin bowling attack, it took them time to adjust. Although Muthuswamy, I thought he bowled beautifully, picking up 10 wickets in a game. That's something really, really special.
Catch it.
Nicely played. There's a fielder there. Sweep shot, as mentioned earlier, is definitely on this pitch. It's getting used to the condition. Acclimatization is a big part of test match preparation. These players do not have a lot of time these days to prepare well for a test series. And test series, unfortunately, more in subcontinent, have got kind of a filler. They're not your main program anymore. Your white ball cricket has overtaken test match cricket in subcontinent. 141 for 6. Well, Noman Ali is clearly living up to his reputation. He absolutely decimated England, West Indies also. bore the brunt of his skills, and then South Africa here is rolled them over with a 10-wicket haul. At 39, to be bowling so well is just tremendous, and testament to his fitness also.
And Ramesh bhai, it's vice versa, isn't it? When teams going from subcontinent to, Australia, South Africa, even England, if you're not prepared, you struggle on those bouncy pitches. I think it's important to have two different teams. If you have a test team, they can actually prepare for overseas. If you're happy to prepare pitches like this where you just want to win, and then you got to have separate team who maybe travel to different countries before time and spend time there and play on those pitches and have, get used to of the conditions there, the pitches there, and then I think it might work. India does it. Oh, beauty. Beautiful delivery. When you're playing 5 test matches like India does with Australia, England and all, because we play very little cricket, it's more important that your team's got to be prepared for any conditions. And for that, I feel maybe go early, at your own expense or whatever it takes, because Test Match Championship, if you want to win that, you have to be prepared to play all conditions.
I'm just thinking, loud thinking, maybe you have your white ball cricket before the test series, so get used to the conditions. If your teams are not absolutely different, test match team and a white ball team, the other, obviously, I mean, the point that you can be in early to prepare. I remember 92 World Cup, we were the first team to land in Australia to get acclimatized, played something like 10 practice matches. Even then we struggled in the earlier part of that 92 World Cup competition. So getting acclimatized is so critical, especially if you're playing a test series. Played it well, there's lack of bounce, arm delivery, played well in the end, 143 for 6.
143 for 6. पाकिस्तान के लिए, साउथ अफ्रीका के लिए, पाकिस्तान जीतेगा भाई, जीतेगा.
I don't know whether Pakistan will make a lot of changes for the second test match. Maybe get Asif Afridi in place of a pacer if the conditions are going to be similar to this track.
It's hard to make any change, when your team's won the game, unless it's really necessary or somebody's injured. I don't think the faster bowlers have done badly. Shaheen today looked a different bowler. He produced some pace also. He was bowling at 140 plus most of the deliveries, and then Arslan Ali in patches looked good. Didn't get enough opportunity, enough chance to bowl a long spell. But unless or until you want to go 3 spinners, that's a different story. But bowlers, I don't think they've done a bad job.
I think this is a much balanced bowling attack. 2 pacers and 2 frontline spinners. Then Salman Ali Agha is someone who can fill that position for a brief spell. Given by the umpire. Loud appealing from Pakistan. Sajid Khan picks up a wicket. Are they going upstairs with this? Half-hearted attempt at sweeping the ball, probably a late reaction. Muthuswamy wants another look at it.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. I've checked the feet placement and it's a fair delivery. Let's start with frontal, please. It doesn't appear to be any bat involved, but I need to check that with outrage if there is any, please. Keep rolling. A clear gap as the ball that passes the bat. Satisfied, no bat involved. Ball tracking whenever it is ready, please. Original decision is out. Pitching outside of impact in line and wickets hitting. Rod, stay with your out decision. Stand by. You on screen.
Yeah, I mean, he was a dead duck. The moment he missed the sweep shot, he was done. Accurately bowled by Sajid Khan. And so Pakistan now 3 strikes away from winning this first test match. Played well in the first innings. And just an early exit in the second. Got 6. 144 for 7. Harmer is a newcomer. "36 years of age, and his work is definitely cut out on a surface like this. Let's see how many balls can he survive. It's that kind of a pitch, and the bowlers are in that kind of a mood. Sajid, 2 wickets now.
Sweep shot becomes so dangerous when the ball is keeping low and the odd one bouncing. We saw earlier also ball keeping low and LBWs came into play. Ooh, this one went straight with the arm, a little quicker on that occasion. Coming over the wicket, Sajid, and this was a beautiful delivery. Just a perfect line, perfect length, hitting the middle stump. Can't ask for more from... Oh! It's all happening.
144 for 7. Good to see Brevis play that knock. 54. 54 has got a lot of potential. It could be the highlight in Test match circuit as well, his batting. Approached the contest in a refreshing way. Attacking in approach, 22 years old. He's got a lot to offer.
That's a good age, isn't it? 22. You have no fear. I remember when Inzamam played for Pakistan for the first time, no fear at all. Even in the 19th, he used to just smack the ball all over the park. At that age, you have first you have no fear, and then you are always happy to take risks. And that's what he did. That's why he played such a good knocker. And in modern day cricket, people just love these sort of batters who excites them, give them entertainment. And entertainment was given by this man in Zamam over the years, starting from 1992 World Cup, and then didn't stop for good 15 years. Great player.
Time for the fans to enjoy cricket with Pakistan's own brand, Tapal, at the Tapal Tea Lounge. Tapal, the #1 tea brand of Pakistan.
Talking of the great players, you know, Ramesh bhai, your good friend Mushtaq Ahmed, has produced really great performances for a good couple of years, and he himself, he feels that he's among the top greats of the game. And what is your view on that?
Well, if he feels like that, it's okay. I've got nothing more to add. He was overshadowed by you guys for a very long time. Waqar and Wasim used to sign a lot of autographs. Fans used to take a lot of pictures, and poor Mushi was left behind, even though, he wanted to be a match winner and be in the spotlight, but you absolutely took away that moment from him. So very wrong of you. 146 for 7. It's a proper series. Only if Test series could have been 3 Test match series, because I feel that South Africa will fight back a lot better in the second Test match. They will get used to the conditions, acclimatized to the pitch-dominated conditions. And we have the T20Is and the 3 ODIs in Faisalabad. After a very long pause, we're having international cricket in Faisalabad. So good news for Faisalabad and all the adjoining cities. A lot of interest there.
Gotcha. Well, Ramesh bhai, I'm not going to take any blame for what you just said regarding Mushtaq Ahmed, that we overshadowed him. Nobody can overshadow him. He's a kind of character, he's produced goods over the years. I mean, playing for Sussex for a million years, then played for Somerset for many years. Over 1,500 first-class wickets. Always wanted to, compete with us. I mean, he's a spinner, and sometimes he forgets. But the spinners are a little different to fast bowlers. The charisma is different. So, yeah, he was good, but when you say great, I have my doubts.
I hope he's not listening. Just hope.
I want him to listen to this, but he'll get the information.
That's nicely put away and well fielded. Got a good bounce in the end.
One thing is for sure, he's not going to be happy with me, but I can take that. We grew up together, in playing cricket in Zamam, myself, and Mushtaq Ahmed played a lot of cricket, starting from under 15, under 16, under 19. You know, Pakistan A. Great character of the game. I mean, 1992 World Cup, you were there. He made Pakistan proud. He won Pakistan games with his magic.
Pakistan probably is the first team where two leg spinners featured in the playing 11, Abdul Qadir and Mushtaq Ahmed. 147 for 7. Matt Sumry, South Africa, trying to put up a valiant fight here. Just hope that Noman Ali is fresh for the second test match. There's a gap of, what, 3 days? Because you have to really bowl at a certain pace, at certain speed to extract results, and you can have a very heavy bowling arm. But he's been a tremendous success, and maybe change of guard for Pakistan cricket, you know, from pace to spin. And he's been a real hero for Pakistan in the last 3 series. Beautifully bowled. Played back to a ball that should have been played off the front foot. But that is what he does, creates little problems. Hello here. Here today, gone tomorrow. 100% confidence with dandruff-free hair. Fantastic. There's protection there. But this shot is definitely on. Something that has been added in Test match cricket batting. So it's not improvisation. This is part of the deal now on spinning tracks. So nothing new now about this shot.
Yeah, once the ball gets a little old, I think this shot is very productive. But ball harder, and when it's spinning and bouncing, then it becomes a little dicey, little dangerous. Yeah, right now the ball, what, 53.4 over old, and it has gone very, very soft. That's why Noman have to really push hard to get something out of the surface. And he's also bowled over 60 overs in this game only. So 3 days rest might not be enough for him.
Yeah, it's a lot of bowling. But he's produced the match-winning performance. $149 for 7. A good crowd in. Actually, there's a bit of interest for Test match cricket, which is great news. Fans want to follow Test cricket. And it's a good cricket season for Pakistan also. One-day cricket after this Test series, then we've got a Tri-Nation. There's a series against Sri Lanka. It's a bilateral one.
And it's a good weather. This is a perfect weather for Test match cricket. Edge. It's going to fall short of Shaheen in the deep. 150 up for South Africa. Still long way away. 127 still needed. Pakistan need 3 good balls to finish this Test match. One thing really needed, I mean, there a lot of good work has been done at Gaddafi Stadium. I think if we're gonna regularly play Test match cricket here, this ground needs a shade. I think people are coming in. They love cricket. They love Test cricket, any sort of cricket. They all Lahoris. They always come to the ground to watch cricket. So I think the shade is crucial if we want to just play Test match cricket. During the afternoon sessions, it gets really steamy sometimes.
What next for South Africa then, Waqar? I mean, this is jolt from the blue. I mean, they are the current World Test champions. Their pride will be hurt, and they were always up against it. I mean, conditions were not South African. They knew it from the start. But you think they'll be better prepared for the next one, or do you think Pakistan will dominate again?
Well, heads were really down in the first inning. I thought the South Africans, when they started this game, they were down. They were not really pleased. Even, you know, when I saw Rabada bowling in the first inning, it really indicates that they're not really happy with the conditions. But when you're playing in naive conditions, you've got to get used to it. And I think with the few really good performances, they probably will feel that, you know, they can win Test match. 153 for 7 will continue this.
55 over 153 for 7.
This is the South African squad, and looking at the first Test match, it'll be very harsh to sort of make any changes. Maybe, you know, you can bring another spinner in the side, because, you know, when you're playing on such surface, especially as a batter, you do need a bit more time, bit more, you know, cricket to be played in this part. Kishan Maharaj is here, so that's a good news. He played, he was in the middle of the first class game back home, that's why he didn't come for this Test match. All the fitness is probably tested, and he'll be ready to go at Pindi. So we might see one change for sure. Not sure if they're going to make too many changes. 203 wickets in 59 matches. That's good record, playing in South Africa on those pitches, which doesn't really help much to the spinners.
It's important that they're still a happy chappy bunch in the dressing room, because lack of performance can pull you down. So it's important when you're on a tour, you stick together. Usually teams do, players do, but also look at what can be done a bit better for the next match, and also not let go of a good working environment and good spirit. Any little fighting performance by the tail would give them, you know, hope and keep that spirit going, because when the tail enders are fighting, you know that the spirit is intact.
I mean, it's not over yet, but they need partnership. This partnership, what, 12 now? Can they just drag it to till T without losing any more wicket. If they do that, who knows? Seen funny thing happen in Test match cricket.
Yeah, clearly. I mean, I didn't mean to disregard the effort or what can happen. We know that things can happen. Very unusual spots you see team winning and creating history. It's just that the odds are stacked against them. And so somebody really will have to be lucky and play a magical hand to win this for South Africa. 157 for 7.
156 for 7. एक दफा लाहौर शोरा चाहिए. बसंत नामुद्दीन closer. बबू शोरा चाहिए. And now Hadi closer. जीतेगा भाई जीतेगा. जीतेगा भाई जीतेगा. पाकिस्तान.
Duty of the senior professionals to keep the dugout environment calm and nice and engaged with the non-performers maybe. I mean, in cricket, if you're winning, it's quite funny. You can be more critical, and if you're losing, you got to be absolutely quiet and not let your emotions run high. It's so important that you have that sense of calmness and sense of moment.
I think South Africa will, they might lose this Test match. They will be still up for the challenge going Rawalpindi, because they have got so many positives coming out of this Test match. Rickleton played really well. Zosi's 100. Muthusami getting 10 wickets. There's so much happened. Yeah, the middle order and the toss. I think they're the two important things. That's not good wicket keeping and not a good bowling. First delivery from Shine down the leg side, 4 byes.
Yeah, I mean, a casual delivery, first delivery off the pads, and it's been a tough day for Rizwan. He's been hit many a times, taken quite a few body blows. That kind of pitch where, a batsman is never in, a keeper is never in as well. Oh, sharp movement back into the stumps. And that you got to look out for. If you're a bowler, hope that you hit one of the cracks.
Yeah, that one went with the shine, and if you plant your front foot before the ball's delivered, you're in trouble, and that's what happened here. I'm glad Shaheen is bowled few more overs, looking in better rhythm. Previous spell he bowled over 140 few occasions, so that's another good sign for Pakistan.
Nice shot, driven well. So many things to like about this shot. Didn't try to overhit it. It was about footwork. And once he got there, just smooth flow of the blade, earning him a 4.
This is a pitch where you cannot go full. You have to really hit the deck, because there are so many variations, so much in that surface with all those cracks and dryness. The ball will shoot and keep low. So the best way to go is just keep it back of the length.
Missing the stumps, I think. Ball keeping low. Once again, a bit off target.
That's much better length. Maybe the line down the leg side, but the length was just perfect. Shiny side on the left, and ball coming in, keeping low. There's so much. I feel this is a very good pitch for the fast bowlers if you bowl straight at stumps on a regular basis.
It's important that you read the field. And I think by reading the field, you know that most of the balls will be coming back into the stumps. Look at the shine also, and that's another way of playing reverse swing. Look hard at the shine of the ball. Reverse is actually the ball swinging or seaming with the shine.
Yeah, this ball is 57, almost 57 over also plenty of scuffing. That's the shiny side, don't forget. The other side is the scuff one. So looking to hide shine, it's not that easy when you're just running with both hands together, the ball in one hand, and you're trying to cover the ball. Yeah, this is better. No good. This might go for 4. 170 for 7.
एक दफा राजस्थान की ओर से भरपूर तालियां बजाएंगे आपको और बदरदारों की क्लोजर कॉम्पिटिशन में लगा है कि बदरदारों की क्लोजर जो है बहुत ज्यादा एनर्जेटिक है या इमरान खान की क्लोजर है 1 2 and 3 बदरदारों की क्लोजर इमरान खान की क्लोजर एक दफा फिर से बदरदारों की क्लोजर
This partition now 26. South Africa's highest successful chases in Asia. 205 in Bangladesh. 2024, 106 against Bangladesh again, but right now they required 107 more. Partnership just making sure that they don't fold and try and just bat as well as they can. Sajid now. Never know, you need to just rally, try and make sure that you make it hard for the opposition. It is a huge ask, but just carry on. Session after lunch to tea is the best session to bat in. The stats suggest throughout this test match, so maybe South Africa can make use of that and then be figure-free. It is a figure-free moment. Relaxing, download now, and insurance on your fingertips with the figure-free app. What can Sajid Khan do? The short mid-wicket and a slip in place. To the right-hander, he is bowling from over the wicket now. Discussion about the field. Yeah, change. So the short fine leg goes to a short third.
This might suggest he's going to try and bowl a little bit wider of the off stump and see if he can hit some foot marks and get the ball to turn properly. There. That's the perfect line. Ended up middle stump. I'm not quite ready. Somehow likes to sweep and reverse sweep, so I'll try and employ that strategy.
Does have credentials with the bat, Simon Harmer. Just the session. I don't know what it is about this session, the middle session, where the batters just find it slightly easier. Got a couple of first-class centuries, Harmer, so does know how to wield the willow, and especially against spinners, he'll sort of pride himself not to get out against spin. Especially against off spin. Why would you want to get out to an off spinner of the opposition? Down the ground, another over negotiated. South Africa 173 for 7.
Bears, baseball ground, explain.
FC College. Pakistan do have a baseball team.
Any good?
Decent. There was one Pakistan test player who actually got selected for the Pakistan baseball team. I think he went on a couple of tours. Oh, swings back in front. Yes! Shaheen Shafridi breaks through.
The variable bounce, we've seen it as the test match has gone on for the faster bowlers. Calvarena did not even look up or turn around. He just headed for the dressing room. He knew he was done, he was dusted. Round the wicket, the ball hit the pitch back of a length, much like Waka Yunus was stressing. That's the length to bowl on this pitch, because there is that variable bounce, and if you're as tall as Afridi or Kahisa Rabada, you can get that ball to land and stay down. Might be a puff of dust, we'll have to look, but it doesn't get high at all. Hits him well below the roll on the shin, no doubt about that. He barely looks around. Finger goes up. Second wicket for Afridi. He's been so much better today, so much better. His energy, his approach, everything. Really good. Calvarena goes for 19. South Africa now 173 for 8.
Pakistan now 2 wickets away. Brian comes in. There is reverse swing. Shaheen Shah Afridi. Pace is up. Couple of wickets for Shaheen. That last delivery was 140 clicks again. He's been able to breach 140 a few times during this spell. All on the attack, Pakistan. Reverse swing, angle back into the stumps. A short leg, couple of short mid wickets, a short cover, slip in place. Shaheen Shah Afridi round the wicket.
He bangs it in short. You don't know what to do. So Brian at the crease, does he stand up and play? Does he try and duck? Does it bounce?
In swing dealt with.
If you don't know Calvarena, he's one of those guys who doesn't get a big stride at the best of times. Kind of grown up in South Africa where maybe the biggest stride's not required, but totally caught on the crease on this occasion. Not much he can do. It's just one of those deliveries on a day 4 or 5 pitch all around the world, really, but particularly on this one, where you can get the variable bounce and it's done for the batter.
Lahore just manages to clip one in their leg side. There were plenty of fielders, but he avoided them all. In the air, past Imam. Know what Shaheen Shah Afridi is bowling to. He's angling the ball back in. Got a few catches on the leg side. Oh, playing a miss. That one just seamed away.
Even if it's a spin-friendly surface or not really bouncing or carrying around too much, as soon as you've got some movement, you look like a different customer. That's exactly what Afridi's been able to do. Have a look at that. The angle coming in, but because it's reverse swinging, once it pitches, just shapes and goes away. Good carry.
Edge, and that's just trickled away down to third to the fence. Lovely bowling, but no pace in the pitch.
Yeah, fortunate boundary. Stopped his shot, and most of the ball seemed to stop in the surface. Pitched and then lost a bit of pace, but a fortunate boundary. So Brian will take it. Test runs.
Talked about the fast bowlers when they've got movement. I think South Africa in the second test, just thinking forward. Well, they go for an extra fast bowler. They've had 3 spinners, essentially just 4 bowlers. Older bowl, just a couple of overs. Maybe there is an option. Maybe. Oh, they've come back for 2. Shaheen not happy at all. Now is that conceded 2 from the fence. 181 for 8. They've got the Marco Jansen option. Or do they stick to 3 spinners? Maharaj should come into the playing 11.
I mean, you can't drop Mutasami. He's just picked up 11 wickets. I thought that Simon Harmer bowled nasty, so those 2 spinners. And you would think that Keshav Maharaj was coming. Maybe they go with the 2 left-arm spinners. The good thing for them is, bowling-wise, if they do decide to go with Jansen or even Bosch, they're quality batters as well, so they'll contribute to the depth of the batting lineup. I can't see them changing. I think the change will probably be Subrian gives way from Maharaj, so that would kind of make sense. And then Bedingham maybe in place of Stubbs. Stubbs has struggled. Maybe we can actually have a look at what he's done in the last 5 or 6 test matches that he plays. I think he's just got some single-figure scores. We've got nothing of substance, so he may miss out.
Well, Arslan Ali's been brought back into the attack. There is reverse on offer.
that confirmation.
KFC flip the bucket challenge. All you have to do is flip the bucket, the KFC bucket, and wear it on your head as fast as you can, and the winner will get KFC finger-licking good prizes.
I know what he started a lot of ways, a lot of delivery shaping away from the right-hander. He hasn't gone for the big booming in-swinger. That'll be around the corner. Sure, he'll be looking to target those stumps and pads. Brevis will be better off for the second test after his 50 that he got. They do some good aggression. I think the key for South Africa is if they can win the toss and bat first. I think that would be a big advantage. I think we've seen that in this test match, and if the surface is similar.
Nicely played. Was quite aggressive. That one went through first slip and the keeper, but then with Noman Ali, he made sure that he hit it over the top, backed his natural aggressive ability, and he got the runs flowing at a rate. Run a ball, and that's the in-swinger. Played nicely, didn't fall over. As long as Brevis was out there, Pakistan were just a little worried because he was getting the scoreboard moving. The partnership was good, but the impetus that he provided was just eating into the required score. And in a run chase, if somebody can get going like that and run a ball and really put the pressure back on the opposition, bowling plans just suffer a little. With the leg side, get back for 2. 183 for 8. Now Rickleton throughout the game, first innings and second innings, very assured, very good against spin, very good off the back foot against the spinners. Just allowed the ball to come to him. And he also has these shots over the top. That was probably his best shot, through mid-off. So a few positives with the bat. Obviously, Muthusamy with the ball. One skill set that South Africa weren't so good at was the catching, which is a surprise. Oh, perilously close. In the end, he left it, but the ball was so close to the off stump.
Yeah, the thing is, you can't leave it with confidence on this pitch, can you? I mean, there's no guarantee that it's going to bounce over the top. That one went below bail height, so if it had just moved back a little bit more, it would have clattered into that off stump.
Just down the leg side, Rizwan diving away. Ball's not carried to him.
Injury meant that only Dazorzi got an opportunity. It was similar to what happened to Ryan Rickleton, and he took it. Only person to get a 3-figure score in the match. Played really well for his 104. Once he was settled, he came up with some good plans against the spinners.
Oh, bowling! That one's gone the other way and hits off stump.
That's the delivery that Wasim Akram used to use so effectively. When it's reverse swinging as a lefty, you go around the wicket, and if you can get the ball to swing from straight, it's an awesome away swinger to a right-hander. Have a look at this on the angle. It looks like at one stage it might head down the leg side, and then no.
puts the indicator on, starts to swing, and then clatters into the stumps. That's nasty balls. Brian wouldn't have seen too many of those kind of deliveries before. What an impact he's had. What an improved performance from the first innings. And Afridi picks up his third. So Brian goes for 8. 183 for 9, and time for the players to have a drink.
Well, it's been a terrific test match for Pakistan, on the cusp of something very special. South Africa are a great test match side, and undone by superb spin bowling. Great batting from Pakistan in the first innings, and then following it up is Shaheen Shah Afridi with a 3-wicket haul, and he's bowled superbly with the old ball. Used the conditions, the cracks on the pitch superbly. This was a terrific ball. Turned him around, fuller length, and from that angle to get the ball away towards the slip cordon was something special.
Yeah, for me, this is the biggest positive in this test match for Pakistan. Shaheen Shah Afridi picking up 3 wickets. Exploiting the conditions, making use of reverse swing, bowled really well with the older ball. It's Kagiso Rabada out there in the middle for South Africa.
Just a strike away from winning this and going 1 zip up, Pakistan. Oh, bowl's a good one. The Yorker, was there a little bit of inside edge to it? Yeah, he'll walk back to his run-up. Umpiring really has been very good. Not an easy pitch to umpire on, because the ball is kept low, it's spun more, it's spun sharply, it stayed the course, and then to go with all of this, the reverse swing.
Yeah, this pitch has tested everybody. And the guile of the spinners, batter's ability, and then the umpires.
Oh, yes. Beautifully bowled, and that is the end of the test match. Shaheen Afridi picks up his 4th. And we saw great reverse swing bowling from Shaheen Shah Afridi. Great cricket from Pakistan. The fans absolutely loved every moment of this. They needed this big breakthrough for Pakistan cricket, and well, it has come Pakistan's way at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. They were the better side, and after winning the toss, they did not look back. Performances from the spin department, pace from Shaheen Shah Afridi, runs from Pakistan's top order and late middle order, and so almost a perfect hand from Pakistan.
Yeah, a clue for Shan Masood as well. that you can rely on faster bowlers in these conditions. You know, as a captain, you have to be flexible, not stubborn that, okay, it's a turning track, only the spinners are going to do the job for you. It's the fast bowlers like Shaheen Shah Afridi can pick up wickets for you. But it's a fitting result for Pakistan. The first test match of new cycle of Test Match Cricket Championship. Pakistan getting points. Off to a good start.
Comprehensive win. They win this by 93 runs. And so everything worked perfectly for Pakistan. They prepared the pitch that suited the talent that they produced in the playing 11. Noman Ali, the chief wrecker. Once again, terrific bowling performance. He's had it absolutely made to win matches for Pakistan. Great spinning pitch, but then you had to bowl properly to be a winner, and so he was an absolute winner once again.
Yeah, not only he picks up wicket, but he gives control to the captain as well. He doesn't leak runs. He's so economical and yet so threatening, Noman Ali. Ever since he's been picked to play for Pakistan on these turners, he has come to the fore. He's not looking back.
He'll pocket that ball as well as a souvenir. But a 10-wicket haul, 5-wicket haul in his short career. Hogging the limelight and making Pakistan win this contest. They win this by 93 and lead to Test Match Series 1-0. South Africa did put up a fight. Spare a thought for them as well. They were on a very, very difficult pitch, alien conditions for a South African batsman and a bowler, and they really had to adjust after losing the toss. It was an uphill task for them.
And it's good to see both teams shaking hands. It's getting out of fashion.
It's getting out of hands. It's a great tradition. And, well, cricket is about tradition, about being gentlemanly, about being fair. Yeah, it's important for South Africa to maintain saneness in the dugout. They've lost the game, but they did not lose the plot. Obviously, they were undone by that loss of the toss. But credit to Pakistan for batting so well in that first innings. And so that was the cutting edge. That was the real difference.
Yeah, they rue the fact that they dropped quite a few catches in the first innings. And that's why they were pushed back in this test match. But they did well to recover most of the times, but couldn't get over the line. So many positives for South Africans as well, because they haven't got the experience to deal with these conditions.
Putaswamy, for example, a great success, picked up 11 wickets. And it's sad to see him on the losing side, but that's how the cards were dealt. Zosi with a very, very good and fighting century. Didn't look comfortable at all for most part of that innings, but he did not throw it away. Brevis, a real talent. So the sample size is there for South Africa to follow. Brevis can be a good sort of sample size for them. Go out there, attack, be instinctive. Zosi can be the other example for you. Just dig in. Rickleton, for example, played so well off the back foot. He was really good against spin.
For me, there are two prime examples to meet success in these conditions. Either you play like Rickleton, have faith in your defensive technique, be a glue, or like Brevis, a youngster, go with a natural talent.
Ashwell Prince is the assistant coach, batting coach in fact, and so I'm sure South Africa will learn from this experience and move on, and we'll see them in a better shape for the second game. They're a very fine side, but were inserted on a difficult pitch. And Pakistan with a clear advantage of winning the toss and electing to bat, and batted extremely well.
Yeah, these wickets, they reminded of you the 90s era, where that was a norm. Ball hitting the stumps, ball hitting the toes, putting batters under pressure, and job well done by Shaheen Shah Afridi, proving that he's still got so much in his tank to be able to succeed in Test match cricket.
Yeah, real confidence booster, because Pakistan were obviously checking the boxes, and so one box that wasn't checked was fast bowling. So Shaheen Afridi, they're producing a beauty, picked up 4, but he was the main star for them once again. Noman Ali, a 10-wicket haul, and maintaining his presence right throughout this Test match. Bowled superbly, disciplined and relentless pressure, because he was so accurate and got the natural variation of the surface, but a rock-solid plan that was based on consistency. Pakistan move ahead, 1 zip up, and it takes a lot of hard work, irrespective of where you're playing and whether the other team is feeling great or not. You have to put in the hard yards, whether you're playing South Africa or any other team. And so South Africa clearly beaten by great bowling performance, 183 all out. Brevis was the star for them. I thought he looked really good, playing against the spin and hitting the ball a mile, 54 of 54.
Yeah, they needed a couple of big partnerships to get over the line. Only one, which was impressive, between Rickleton and Brevis. That actually threatened Pakistan for a little while. But once this partnership was broken, it became too easy for the Pakistani bowlers. And it was Noman and Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Absolutely. Hassan Ali, none for 14, but Noman Ali, 4 wickets for 79, was used as a strike force for 28 overs. He was mostly all over South Africa. Like a rash, Sajid Khan, 2 for 33. His role was curtailed just a little bit compared to his first innings role, and Shaheen Shah Afridi rolled back with 4 for 33. So that is the upshot. Match summary then, Pakistan 378, and that was the real difference. Batted so well, Mutasami 6 for 117. South Africa were few runs short, 269 all out. Second innings really did not hurt Pakistan. They were bowled out for 167, but had plenty of runs to play with, and in the end South Africa were blown away for 183, and Pakistan winning the contest by 93 runs and go 1-0 up in this 2 Test match series. A tremendous all-round performance by Pakistan to finish the test match on day 4. A heavyweight performance. They checked the boxes. South Africa in the second innings knocked over for 183. It was always going to be difficult for them to get over 200 and be a real threat to Pakistan spin and clearly late in the day pace of Shaheen Shah Afridi. Couple of very good performances in that lineup. Brevis stood out with a quick-fire 54, 45 from Rickleton. And then Zosi, who's a centurion of the first innings, could only last for 16, but there's a bit of fight. And I'm sure that South Africa will take a few good moments with them and make it happen in the second test match. Good time to show you the fall of wickets. Captain didn't really look too happy. I mean, he was rushed, played the pitch rather than being out there to set an example, and so Noman Ali was at times unplayable. Then Shaheen Shah Afridi came this morning, started the show for Pakistan, and just about the right choice by Shan Masood to introduce him on a surface that had a lot of cracks. Pakistan's fielding was absolutely world-class, especially Salman Ali Agha picked up some great catches. That really was a real great delivery to get rid of dangerous-looking Brevis. This too was brilliantly done. The keeper was moving across towards the leg side while Salman Ali Agha stood his ground and grabbed it inches off the ground. With the Sami, half attempt at sweeping the ball and he was done, leg before wicket. Then Shaheen Afridi came back for another stint and removed the tail. No problem whatsoever. The ball reversed, kept low. This was a beauty. From around the stumps to get that angle was a cracking delivery in the end. And the last man dismissed, Rabada. Good shape back into the stumps, and so 4 wickets for Shaheen Afridi. Shiny star for South Africa, the 22-year-old Brevis, and I've got Amir Sohail here with me. What did you like about him?
The attitude, especially with the fact that he was picked up for a duck in the previous innings. But he came out with a certain plan in his mind and executed it well. Yes, he was scratchy to start with, but after a little while, he started to gain confidence and he started to play his strokes. He needed a bit of stroke of luck. He got it against Shaheen Shah Afridi when he edged one, but after that, it was just all about Brevis. Played some delightful strokes and he was very brave, especially against Noman. Hit the ball from the middle of the bat. And that's a huge positive for South Africa.
Just imagine him batting in the first innings on a truer pitch. He could be your box office star. Once again, the bowling analysis dominated by Noman Ali. 4 for 79. He ends up a test match with a 10-wicket haul. And Shaheen Shah Afridi also producing a very, very fine performance. Beautiful bowling with the old ball. 4 for 33 in 8.5 overs. Match summary then: Pakistan 378, South Africa 269, and Pakistan 167 all out. Muthuswamy picking up 11 wickets for South Africa, and Pakistan then producing the goods. They win this by 93 runs. Right, time for post-match presentation. I think they're already there with Bazid Khan.
Welcome to the post-match presentation ceremony after this first test match. Pakistan-South Africa. Pakistan winning by 93 runs and go 1-up in the series. Now, in the presentation party with me, firstly, Mr. Sumair Ahmed Syed, Chief Operating Officer of Pakistan Cricket Board, Mr. Zahid Anjum, Group Head, Bank Alfala, Mr. Suhail Akbar, GM Vigotel Mobile, Mr. Mohammad Shafiq Randhawa, Franchise Business Partner Jazz, Mr. Daniel Rashid, Authorities Dealer of Inverex Solar Energy, Mr. Ahmed Malik, Board Member Infinity Ventures.
Now the first award, Mr. Sumair Ahmed Sayyed will present the PCB Moment of the Match Award to Babar Azam. Babar Azam for his catch at slip Ryan Rickleton. It was a partnership that needed to be broken and was a fabulous catch. Now Mr. Ahmed Malik will present the Super Sav Striker of the Match Cash Award 1,50,000 rupees to Tony Dizozzi for his 100 in the first innings, the only 100 in the test match. Mr. Ahmed Malik will now present the Super Sav Bowler of the Match Cash Award 1,50,000 rupees to Noman Ali. Noman Ali got 10 wickets of the match. Match-winning performance from him. Mr. Sohail Akbar will present the Vigotel Mobile Master Blaster of the Match Cash Award 1 lakh rupees to Imamul Haq for his 93 in the first innings. Mr. Muhammad Shafiq Randhawa will present the Jazz Superpower of the Day Cash Award of 1 lakh rupees to Salman Ali Aga. 93 in the first innings to go with the wicket and his 5 catches for the test match. Mr. Daniel Rashid will now present the Inverex Solar Energy Batter of the Match Cash Award of 1 lakh rupees to Ryan Rickleton. Ryan Rickleton 71 in the first innings, 45 in the second. Now the player of the match will sign the bat for Vigotel Mobile Collaboration Project in association with Al Hamra Foundation, Noman Ali. He'll sign the bat. And then Noman will get his Bank Al-Falah Player of the Match trophy and cash award of 300,000 from Mr. Zahid Anjum. Noman will have a chat as well. Noman पहली इनिंग में 6 विकेटें, दूसरी इनिंग में 4 विकेटें, 10 विकेटें मैच की. इस मैच में डे बाय डे कुछ आप अपनी टैक्टिक्स में चेंज कर रहे थे या नहीं?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम जी, पहले तो अल्लाह ताला का लाख लाख शुक्र है कि अल्लाह ताला ने ये ट्रॉफ़ी मैन ऑफ द मैच की मिली और इतना अच्छा परफॉर्म किया मैच के अंदर. जी बिल्कुल, देखें हर सेशन में हर घंटे बाद कुछ ना कुछ चेंजिंग आपको करनी पड़ रही थी बैट्समैन के हिसाब से. बाहर जाके कोचेस से जो बात होती थी, जो प्लान होता था उसके मुताबिक बॉलिंग करते थे और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह सक्सेस मिली उसमें.
पिछले 5 टेस्ट मैचेस में आपने 3 दफ़ा 10 आउट किए, तो ये जो कंसिस्टेंसी आ रही है ये कैसे आ रही है, या आप वही प्रोसेसेस दोबारा कर रहे हैं?
जी बिल्कुल, देखें सिंपल एक अपना प्लान है, जो कंडीशन है उसके हिसाब से आपको बहुत ज़्यादा चीज़ें चेंज करना नहीं पड़ती हैं और सिंपल अपने प्लान पे रहना पड़ता है, अपनी लाइनो लेंथ पे रहना पड़ता है. और सिर्फ रेड बॉल खेलता हूँ, इसलिए कोशिश करता हूँ कि इसकी ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा प्रैक्टिस करूँ. पिछले काफ़ी टाइम से बल्कि 6 से 8 महीने से NCA में था. मैं माना भाई के साथ बहुत ज़्यादा उनके साथ मैंने काम किया और फोकस किया है कि अपने एरिया को उसको पक्का करूँ, और आकिब भाई के साथ वहाँ पर काम किया तो काफ़ी उससे अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह सक्सेस मिला है.
आज जब आपने ब्रेविस को आउट किया तो काफ़ी सेलिब्रेट किया, वो बहुत बड़ी विकेट लगता है कि इस मैच के लिए थी आपकी.
जी देखें, वो जिस तरह खेल रहा था और जिस तरह वो रन्स कर रहा था इस पिच के ऊपर, तो मतलब आपको हिट लग रहे थे, तो एक्साइटेड भी था क्योंकि वो उसकी विकेट मिलती तो ऐसे हमें रन्स नहीं बन रहे थे पूरे मैच के अंदर, इसलिए वो विकेट बहुत ज़रूरी थी और वो मेरी 10वीं विकेट भी थी, तो इस वजह से ज़रा ज़्यादा एक्साइटेड.
अब आप बीच में रेस्ट करेंगे या बॉलिंग करते रहेंगे, क्योंकि अगले मैच में भी लगता है काफ़ी बॉलिंग करनी पड़ेगी?
कोशिश करूँगा जितना मैच से एक दिन पहले ही होटल से बाहर निकलूँ और कोशिश ये करूँगा कि रेस्ट.
चलिए, थैंक यू वेरी मच, वेरी वेल प्लेड.
Thank you जी, बहुत शुक्रिया.
Noman Ali very happy with his performance, very consistent with his bowling, was very happy with the wicket of Brevis. He thought that was crucial for Pakistan's cause today. Now we'll have to have a word with the South African captain, Adrian Markram. Adrian, although a difficult test match, but lots of positives for South Africa, the way that your team fought.
Yeah, there was some good stuff over the few days that we played. I thought really good signs with both bat and ball, so a bit to take out, a bit to learn as well, and clean up our space and come back better in the next game.
Where do you suppose this test match got away from you?
I think it's small moments, quite a few small moments. A really good partnership from them in the first innings, and we had them 5 down. And then with the bat as well, we probably in the first innings could have got a few more. A lot of us got in and got out, and there you really want to capitalise. So small little moments here and there, I think if we tidy that up, it'll put us in good stead.
A word on Muthuswamy, the way that he bowled, 11 wickets for the game.
Yeah, exceptional. If you watch him behind the scenes, he works really hard, bowls lots of balls and takes his practice quite seriously. So no surprise that he's reaping the rewards out there in the middle, and just really happy that he could have that this game.
Going forward, you said you lot to learn. Do you think that there'll be maybe a sort of a rejig with the bowling attack? Pakistan played 2 fast bowlers. You persisted with 3 spinners. Was that the way you're looking at again, or we'll decide that later?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the conditions will be like outside. I can't see it being too far away from this. I was happy with the balance we had. We felt like if there was a lot of assistance for the seam, we had the 2 seamers in Vian and KG, and then the 3 spins. So nicely balanced team, I felt, but we'll have to get to Pindi and see what it's like there.
Rest well. See you again for the second test.
Thanks, Sean.
Now, Shan Masood, Pakistan team's captain. Very happy with the way that his team has performed. Firstly, Shan, birthday was yesterday or today?
Yesterday.
So belated happy birthday to you, and you won the test match, gone 1 up. It's gone exactly to plan. Batted first, the spinners came into play, reverse swing, the bowlers did your job, and the batters did well enough.
And with a lot of challenges in the middle, I think you have to give credit to South Africa. They kept coming back in the game. We had moments where we could get away, but like I said before the series, they're a great measuring stick for us because they're world champions, and world champions don't give up. But I think credit to our team that we kept going, we built enough margins where we could have the upper hand today, and I'm glad we finished it off.
The spinners do take the laudits, but Shaheen Shah Afridi getting the ball to reverse. Even Hassan Ali got the ball to reverse, but the spell today from Shaheen Shah Afridi, very heartening. Got his pace up, got the ball to do stuff, and that's sort of one more armor in your bowling attack.
I think historically, we've always played on such surfaces, maybe even more docile, and we've produced fast bowlers that have gotten wickets on these surfaces as well. So we've never thought, even when we've gone spin heavy, we've always played a seamer or 2, and we've always wanted reverse swing to be in play. Obviously, it takes time when you try and change the nature of the pitch, of the grounds. But I think it's very important to have our seamers with us, because when you play test cricket or a test championship, it's a collective effort, and Shaheen coming in today, bowling that spell, Hassan Ali in his short burst, but also being understanding that sometimes they only bowled an over or 2, and then we had to bring the spinners back on. And look, the spinners did well. They've been short of match practice a bit. Sajid's been unlucky with his injury, but I thought him bowling about 50 overs in the game, and then Noman is Noman. So plenty of encouraging signs. We've got a couple of seamers in sort of on the bench as well, and a couple of spinners as well. So that sort of creates the right armory going forward.
How important was it to win the first test of your season and of the World Test Championship? Obviously, a lot of pressure then gets released.
Obviously, I think you always have to start well, and like I said, it's a great opportunity playing the team that won the previous Test Championship. So for us, we're very excited to be back home, to be playing Test cricket, and to start off with a win. I think that's a great start. But look, one game at a time. We've closed it off here today, and on to the next one now.
I've heard that you had a couple of cakes yesterday, a coffee cake and an apple cake. Will there be another one?
How did you know that?
I know everything. I will really have another one today.
But I think yesterday I didn't cut any cakes because we were still quite in a tense position.
So all today.
So all today, hopefully, with Babar.
Very well played, this. See you in Pindi.
Thank you.
So that's it from the post-match presentation down here.
Pakistan go 1-0 up. And so it was a great contest, and well, you're hoping that we'll have another cracker. Vigo Tel Mobile presents Bank Alpha Test Series 2025. Second test, day 1, will begin on 20th October. And as always, we'll be on air at 9:50 AM local time from Rawalpindi Cricket Ground. Till then, it's goodbye, the viewers all around the world.
welcome to Lahore for this fabulous test series between two very fine teams. First test, day one. At the toss, it was Shan Masood who called correctly. He made probably the right call to bat first. That straight drive will give him a half century. Shan Masood has played a lovely hand. And that's a 50 for Imam ul Haq, a tremendous innings.
Back-to-back boundaries. Crowd roars, Barber.
Well-deserved 50 for Muhammad Rizwan.
It's a 50 for Salman Ali Agha, and he should be mighty pleased with how he's shaped up. And so Pakistan will walk off. They have the clear advantage on day one. Day two, we are here to present more thrills and more excitement to you.
That is bowled him. And the third wicket. Beautiful delivery, the edge taken.
But the innings comes to an end, and South Africa will be mighty happy about that.
It's half century for Rickleton. South Africa on the back foot here, trying to survive in this test match. They trail by 162 runs.
Day three here at Lahore. And he plays it beautifully down to deep point. It's a fabulous inning.
Oh, there's the first one.
Oh, quicker one, flatter one.
Oh, bowl him. That's his 10th.
Oh, this time he tries to be aggressive, but I don't think the ball was in the right area.
So that is the end of the play on day three, with South Africa 51 for 2.
Pakistan versus South Africa, first test, day 4. Oh, big appeal, that looks very close, and given.
It's a 6 and 50 for the youngster.
Oh, bowling! Noman Ali produces an absolute chopper.
Oh, yes. Beautifully bowled, and that is the end of the test match. And we saw great reverse swing bowling from Shaheen Afridi. Great cricket from Pakistan.
खेलता है What a performance then by Pakistan to lead this test series 1-0. They were clinical with the bat, with the ball and in the field as well. Shaheen Shah Afridi cleaning up the last batter for South Africa, and an overall impressive win for them. Jubilation all round, especially for their captain, the way he's led this side and generally as well. Pakistan getting everything right. Noman Ali once again picking up wickets for them. Sajid Khan as well, and overall the bowlers doing the job in the end. It was always going to be one of those tracks which is going to help the spinners, but it was important for them to execute their plans and land the ball in that right area. Noman Ali confident, composed and showing a lot of character as always. Let's not forget the fielding as well. You know, it's been really good throughout this test match for Pakistan, taking some fine catches in the slip. Some fans as well out there supporting the side. Hugs all round and a job well done. Hello and welcome back on Pitside. We're discussing Pakistan's win. A huge congratulations to them. What a fine performance overall by this side. I've been joined by a very, very special guest along with Waqar. Yunus Salman, many congratulations. Fantastic win and fantastic catches. Let's talk about the catches first, because you were absolutely brilliant in the slips.
We just have been doing really, putting the hard works in the field, like having long session in the slips. So I think that's what we are doing, and I think in this test match that's paid off.
अच्छा, आपने कहा कि हार्ड वर्क किया स्लिप्स में, वहाँ पे क्या नेट्स में प्रैक्टिस करते हैं? ये जो लो डाइविंग कैचेस होते हैं, इनका क्या आर्ट क्या है, स्किल क्या है?
इसमें एक यही है कि आपको ज़्यादा सा लो रहना पड़ता है, और हम जब प्रैक्टिस कर रहे थे हमें आइडिया था पिच को देख करके इधर कैचेस लो ही आएंगे, तो हम उसी तरह उसी को देखकर प्रैक्टिस कर रहे थे, और कोशिश यही थी कि जितना लो रह सकूँ स्लिप में रहूँ, क्योंकि यहाँ पर कैचेस अगर आप देखें पाकिस्तान में रिसेंट पास में कैचेस आपके पास इस तरह ही पाँव में ही आते हैं, तो मेरी कोशिश यही रहती है जब मैं प्रैक्टिस करता हूँ तो उसी तरह की प्रैक्टिस करूँ जिस तरह मैच में कैचेस आने वाले हैं।
अच्छा वकार, ये स्लिप्स में जो कैचेस होते हैं ये कभी भी आसान नहीं होते, स्पेशली अगर आप इतनी देर कंसंट्रेशन का थोड़ा सा बताएं कि बिकॉज व्हेन वी सी समबडी लाइक सलमान हर बॉल पे देयर इज नो रूम फॉर एरर बेसिकली।
टेस्ट मैच क्रिकेट अगर आपने खेलनी है तो फिर यू हैव टू बी प्रिपेयर्ड एंड हैव द फिटनेस, क्योंकि नॉट कि जी आपको बॉलिंग और बैटिंग की ही फिटनेस चाहिए होती है, आपको एक्चुअली 6 घंटे के लिए अगर आपने फील्ड में खड़े होना और स्लिप में खड़ना और फोकस करना है, उसकी भी एक फिटनेस है। एंड आई थिंक सलमान ने बहुत ही उम्दा कैचेस किए हैं, और स्पेशली इस तरह की पिच पे जहाँ पे बॉल आता नहीं है ना, जब बॉल डाई होता है, जो बॉल नीचे आता है उसमें और मुश्किल हो जाता है। स्पिनर पे तो होता है मुश्किल, पेसर पे तो इससे भी ज़्यादा मुश्किल होता है। तो आई थिंक पाकिस्तान हार्डली ड्रॉप एनी कैच थ्रू आउट दिस टेस्ट मैच, एंड दैट्स ऑल्सो वन रीज़न why Pakistan won this test match. Salman Ali Agha, not only the catches but also don't forget his runs. It's the very crucial, important runs in the first inning, 93. I thought that was wonderful.
Absolutely, 93 you made Salman in that first innings. And जब भी कोई टेस्ट मैच होता है पहली इनिंग्स बैटिंग की हमेशा इंपॉर्टेंट होती है, बिकॉज उसी से फिर आपका पूरा जो है मैच आगे बढ़ता है। तो क्या सोच के आए? कंडीशंस ऐसी थी, मुतसामी बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग करा रहे थे, उनके भी स्पिनर्स दे वर डूइंग वेल, सो व्हाट वाज योर प्लान अगेंस्ट दैट स्पिन अटैक?
जी बिल्कुल, आप पाकिस्तान में अगर खेलें रिसेंट पास में हम देखेंगे कि पहली इनिंग के रन जो है वो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, क्योंकि पहली इनिंग ऐसी इनिंग होती है जहाँ पर थोड़ा सा इजी रहता है बैटिंग करने के लिए। तो जब बैटिंग करने गया तो हम थोड़ा सा 3 विकेटें जल्दी गिर गई थी, लेकिन मैंने और रजी ने एक चीज़ मतलब हमने उस टाइम पे डिसाइड की थी कि हमारी गेम अगेंस्ट स्पिन अच्छी है, हम अगर अटैक करते हैं स्पिन पे तो हमारा मतलब बेस्ट पोजीशन बनती हैं। तो हम कोशिश यही करते हैं दोनों ही मिलकर जब भी साथ बैटिंग करें तो कोशिश यही करते हैं कि स्पिन पे अटैक करें। और मुझे लगता है कि उस इनिंग की जो मुझे उस पार्टनरशिप की अब कह लें कि जो बेस्ट थिंग थी ना, हमने स्ट्राइक रोटेट काफ़ी अच्छा किया, क्योंकि ये ऐसी भी चीज़ें अगर आप इस पर 6 बॉल लगातार खेलेंगे ना दैन फिर आपके लिए चीज़ें मुश्किल हो जाती हैं। तो कोशिश यही की कि हम जितना स्ट्राइक रोटेट कर सकें उतना ही फ़ायदा हो।
सलमान, सवाल यह है कि अब आपने यहाँ भी वेस्ट इंडीज़ के खिलाफ भी खेला, आपने अगेंस्ट इंग्लैंड भी अभी रिसेंटली दोनों अच्छी सीरीज़ खेली, एक टर्न अराउंड सा दिख रहा है कि जी अब जैसे लग रहा है कि जैसे हम अब आइंदा आने वाली क्रिकेट भी टूवर्ड्स स्पिनर्स पे ज़्यादा रिलाई करने के चक्कर में है, और उस तरह की पिचेस हर जगह प्रिपेयर कर रहे हैं। यू थिंक कि ये लाहौर की पिच और फिर ऑफ कोर्स मुल्तान की पिच, ये दोनों पिचेस में कितना फ़र्क है, और इज दिस द राइट वे टू गो?
आई थिंक मुल्तान और यहाँ पे मुझे लगता है काफ़ी ज़्यादा डिफरेंस था, क्योंकि मुल्तान में ऐसी पिच थी कि जहाँ पर मुझे लगता है कि थोड़ा बैट्समैन के लिए चीज़ें काफ़ी मुश्किल थी। अगर आप अच्छी टेक्निक रख के भी खेलते हैं तो वहाँ पे आउट हो सकते हैं, लेकिन ये ऐसा पिच था जहाँ पर आप अगर अच्छी टेक्निक स्पिनर के अगेंस्ट आपकी है तो मुझे लगता है कि आप रन बना सकते हैं। जैसे कि आपने पहली इनिंग में देखा, उनकी तरफ से भी हमारी तरफ से भी रन बने हैं, और इवन दूसरी इनिंग में भी। तो मुझे लगता है कि दो जो पिचेज़ हैं या दो शहर हैं आप कह लें, उनमें काफ़ी डिफरेंस था। और हमें देखना तो पड़ेगा कि हमको इस तरह यही गोइंग फॉरवर्ड है या हमको चीज़ें डिफरेंट करनी है, क्योंकि हम मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि हर टीम के खिलाफ हम ये वो नहीं बना सकते। जैसे श्रीलंका यहाँ पर आएंगी तो वो उनके खिलाफ अगर ऐसी पिचेस बनाते हैं तो फिर हम भी मुश्किल में आ सकते हैं। तो हमको ये देखना जरूर पड़ेगा। लेकिन हाँ, अगर हम साउथ अफ्रीका, इंग्लैंड या न्यूजीलैंड के खिलाफ खेल रहे हैं तो मुझे लगता है कि जो ये पिच था ना, ये पिचेस अच्छी हैं गोइंग फॉरवर्ड।
क्योंकि लाहौर की पिच की नेचर नहीं है, शायद इसी वजह से बैटिंग थोड़ी सी आसान थी। इस पिच की नेचर है कि यहाँ बैट्समैन ज़्यादा रन करते हैं, तो इसलिए स्पिनर्स का बॉल भी जो आता था तो थोड़ा स्लो आता था, तो मैनेजेबल था। शायद रन करने उतने आसान नहीं थे, लेकिन आउट अगर आप नहीं होना चाहते या आप नहीं होते तो आप मैनेज कर सकते थे। हाँ, मुल्तान का थोड़ा डिफरेंट था।
जी बिल्कुल, मुल्तान में मैंने पहले भी बोला कि वहाँ पर थोड़ी सी ऐसी थी कि वहाँ पर अगर आप जितनी भी अच्छी टेक्निक रख लें, लेकिन आप वहाँ पर तो मुश्किल था बैट्समैन के लिए। लेकिन यहाँ पर आपने बिल्कुल बोला, यहाँ पर मैंने बस ऐसे अपनी लाइफ में देखा नहीं, मैंने अपनी सारी फर्स्ट क्लास क्रिकेट और मतलब मोस्टली क्रिकेट यहीं खेली है। यहाँ पर आपको बहुत अच्छा बैटिंग ट्रैक मिलता है, यानी कि 4 दिन यहाँ पे कुछ खास होता नहीं है। ये मतलब ऐसा ग्राउंड है जहाँ पर आपको मतलब बड़ी बड़ी इनिंग्स नजर आती हैं। लेकिन हाँ, ये डिफरेंट मतलब ये लाहौर की पिच थी, लेकिन हाँ कह सकते हैं कि मुल्तान से मुझे लगता है काफ़ी बेहतर पिच थी।
अच्छा, कल जब स्टंप्स के वक्त आपको 8 विकेटें चाहिए थी पाकिस्तान को मैच जीतने के लिए, तो तब क्या डिस्कशन हुई थी बाद में मैच के बाद, या आज शुरू में क्या डिस्कशन हुई थी कि मैच को कैसे लेके चलना है इन टर्म्स ऑफ बॉलिंग कॉम्बिनेशंस, एंड प्लान क्या था?
प्लान सिंपल ही था, क्योंकि अभी मुझे लगता है कि ऐसा पिच बन गया था कि अगर आप सिर्फ राइट एरिया पर आकर अच्छी पेस के साथ बॉल करें स्पिनर, तो मेरे ख्याल से वो काफ़ी इनफ था किसी भी टीम को आउट करने के लिए। और 270+ आई थिंक रिसेंट पास में पाकिस्तान में 4th इनिंग में मेरे ख्याल से काफ़ी मुश्किल है। इवन अगर आप कहीं भी चले जाएं तो 4th इनिंग में 270+ मुश्किल ही होता है। तो प्लान यही था, सिंपल था कि आकर जगह पर बॉलिंग करनी है और अच्छी पेस के साथ। लेकिन आप कह सकते हैं कि आज जैसे मतलब ये रिसेंट पास में देखने को नहीं मिला कि फास्ट बॉलर्स ने इतना अच्छा रिवर्स किया हो। तो शाहीन और हसन को आपको क्रेडिट देना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि उन लोगों ने चिप इन किया, मेरे ख्याल से मोर देन चिप इन किया। तो वो एक चीज़ जो थी ना, वो मेरे लिए सरप्राइज थी, क्योंकि मैं रात यही सोच रहा था कि अगर हमको ये मैच जीतना है तो सज्जू और नोमी भाई को मैच जितवाना पड़ेगा। लेकिन शाहीन की आपको यहाँ पर तारीफ करनी पड़ेगी, उन्होंने जिस तरह स्पेल किया।
सलमान, एक और चीज़ रिसेंट पास में देखी है कि विकेट्स जो पाकिस्तान की हैं ना, वो क्लस्टर में गिर रही हैं। एक ही स्कोर पर 2-2, 3-3 विकेट्स गिर रही हैं, या 15-17 रन में 5 विकेट गिर गई। इवन इन द एशिया कप में भी देखा कि 33 पे हमने 7, 8, 9 विकेट गिर गए। तो आई थिंक ये कहीं ना कहीं थोड़ा वरिंग साइन है। आई मीन वनडे क्रिकेट तो फिर भी, या T20 क्रिकेट फिर भी समझ आती है कि आप अग्रेसिव खेल रहे होते हैं, तो ये वरिंग साइन है। हालांकि आपके जो हमारे लोअर मिडिल ऑर्डर या टेल एंडर जो भी कह लें आप, उनकी एवरेजेस या उनकी जो ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड फर्स्ट क्लास का भी बहुत अच्छा है। लेकिन इस मैच में देखा कि इवन पिछली सीरीज में भी यही देखा कि क्लस्टर में विकेट्स गिरती हैं, 5-6 विकेट ऊपर नीचे गिर जाती हैं। और फिर ऑफ कोर्स अभी तो आपके पास लीड थी तो आपकी बचत होगी, लेकिन आइंदा अगर लीड ना हुई तो इस तरह का जो इश्यूज हैं ये आपको प्रॉब्लम क्रिएट कर सकते हैं।
जी बिल्कुल, ये एक वरिंग साइन तो है। मतलब अगर आप वनडे देखें, T20 देखें या टेस्ट मैचेस, तीनों फॉर्मेट में मेरे ख्याल सेम स्टोरी चल रही है हमारे साथ। हम थोड़ा सा प्रेशर आता है तो हम उसमें 4-5 विकेटें मतलब दे देते हैं। कल जैसे हमने मतलब 16 रन पे 6 विकेटें दे दी। तो किसी भी अच्छी टीम के खिलाफ खेल रहे होंगे तो आप ऐसे, और मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि अगर हम ऐसी मिस्टेक्स बार बार करते जाएंगे तो फिर मैच हम जीत सकते हैं। लेकिन अगर हमको देखना है कि वर्ल्ड टेस्ट चैंपियनशिप का फाइनल खेलना है तो उसके लिए हमको ये चीज़ सॉर्ट आउट करनी पड़ेगी, क्योंकि ये वरिंग साइन ज़रूर है और कंसर्निंग भी है, और इस पर हमको काम करना ही पड़ेगा।
बिल्कुल।
अच्छा, ओवरऑल परफॉर्मेंस बहुत अच्छी थी पाकिस्तान की तरफ से। ऑफ कोर्स आपकी अपनी कंट्रीब्यूशन। आपने बैटिंग की बात की, आपने कहा मैं आई वाज लुकिंग टू रोटेट एंड आई वाज जस्ट गोइंग टू आस्क यू दिस क्वेश्चन कि इन कंडीशंस में स्पिनर को खेलना बहुत मुश्किल है। फॉर एग्जांपल अगर पाकिस्तान, इट वाज द अदर वे राउंड, पाकिस्तान आखिरी इनिंग्स खेल रहा होता, बैटिंग कर रहा होता, तो क्या अप्रोच होनी चाहिए? बिकॉज यू नीड टू फिगर आउट, लेट्स से पाकिस्तान लूजेज द टॉस, फिर एंड में आपकी बारी आ जाती है, तब अच्छी टीम हो, उसके पास अच्छे स्पिनर्स हो, तो बेस्ट प्लान क्या है जहां पे बाउंस भी लो है, कभी इन वेरिएबल बाउंस है ना, कभी ऊपर कभी नीचे। सो हाउ डू यू काउंटर दैट एज अ प्लेयर इन योर हेड, एटलीस्ट मेंटली? व्हाट आर यू थिंकिंग?
मुझे लगता है कि ऐसी पिचेस देख के ना हम बैट्समैन, अब देख लें कोई दोनों टीमों में से, आप अपने ना डिफेंस को ट्रस्ट करना छोड़ देते हैं। तो मुझे लगता है कि आपको किसी तरह भी बैटिंग करनी है, अगर आपको स्वीप मारनी है, रिवर्स स्वीप मारनी है, या किस तरह भी आपको स्ट्राइक रोटेट करना है, लेकिन द फर्स्ट जो थिंग है ना, वो आपको अपने डिफेंस पे ट्रस्ट करना ही करना है। क्योंकि अगर आपका डिफेंस अच्छा नहीं है, उसके बाद जो अगर आप स्वीप मारे, रिवर्स मारे, वो मैटर ही नहीं करती हैं जब तक आपका डिफेंस अच्छा नहीं है। मुझे लगता है ऐसी पिचेस पे ना हम एज ए बैट्समैन शायद अपना वो अपनी टेक्निक पे या अपने डिफेंस पे ट्रस्ट करना छोड़ देते हैं। तो वो आप किसी भी इनिंग में खेल रहे हैं, आपको वो ट्रस्ट जरूर करना है अपने डिफेंस पे। अगर आपको लगता है कि वो अच्छा नहीं है तो उस पर आपको काम करना है, क्योंकि बाकी चीज़ें तो बाद में आ गई। पहले सबसे पहले तो इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट में और इवन टेस्ट क्रिकेट जैसे है, वो आपका टेस्ट करती है आपका डिफेंस का, तो वो आपको अच्छा करना ही करना है।
ठीक है, ये जाते जाते बताएं, डू यू एंजॉय बॉलिंग एज वेल? क्योंकि हम देखते हैं आपने विकेट भी ली वहाँ पे आके, उस तरह से। सो इज दैट समथिंग दैट यू एंजॉय?
बिल्कुल, मैं जिस नंबर पे खेलता हूँ 7वें पे, उसमें आप देखेंगे मोस्टली सिर्फ बैट्समैन तो खेल ही नहीं सकते, तो मेरी कोशिश रहती है कि मैं बॉलिंग और फील्डिंग दोनों में कंट्रीब्यूट करता रहूँ। और उस दिन विकेट वो उस टाइम ज़रूरत भी थी, और आई एम वेरी हैप्पी कि उस टाइम पे विकेट मिली है, क्योंकि अगर वो विकेट ना मिलती तो शायद हम इतनी लीड ना भी ले पाते। लेकिन बिल्कुल मैं अपनी बॉलिंग भी इंजॉय करता हूँ, क्योंकि मुझे ऑलराउंडर ही खेलना है एज ए टीम में।
चलें, ठीक है, थैंक यू सो मच सलमान, वेल डन once again, and a huge congratulations to you and everyone else involved in orchestrating this win. And that was Salman Ali Agha for you, just talking about the win, talking about his batting, how to play spin, how to catch those wonderful ones that he took in the slips and all of that. So we'll take a short breather and we'll see you guys on the other side. Back on pitch side, and just before the break we were having a word with Salman Ali Agha, just talking about his batting and also the way he fielded in the slips. Overall, a great performance by Pakistan, so a huge congratulations to him and the team as well. We've now been joined by Sean Pollock. Sean, South Africa had their moments. Looking back at this test match, there were moments where you felt like there were moments of brilliance with the bat, with the field, with the ball, but perhaps just not consistent enough. How would you sum up this test match for them?
Yeah, you have to string those things together. It can't just be
isolated performances are going to get you successful or not. I think Pakistan, credit must go to them first of all. You know, you've got to say they win the toss or the toss goes in their favour. And with that advantage, it was an advantage on that pitch. You have to post something substantial. They nearly get 400, and then they came out and bowled well, and South Africa were always behind the 8-ball after that. I think Pakistan can also improve. I mean, what did they lose? It was 16 runs for 5 wickets and 17 for 6 in the second innings. So they can get better, and South Africa need to be aware of that. Yeah, I agree with you. Some positives for South Africa, some of the batting, some of the game plans, some of the bowling. Keshav Maharaj coming back into the mix, so all those things are positive. But unfortunately, at this top level, it has to be a consolidated effort. It can't be isolated performances if you're going to compete on foreign conditions like you've got here in Pakistan. So South Africa will go away, and they'll focus on the positives because that's what you have to do with such a quick turnaround time. But I think also they'll be a bit disappointed in certain aspects, like dropping the catches in the first innings. That didn't contribute. I thought some of the shots when they came out to bat, there was a few soft dismissals, which you can't afford to because you have to get that big score. And it'll be interesting to see what composition of a test team they go in with the next game.
Just another thing, we had Salman Ali Agha before you came, and he was talking about the fact that they were a little sort of surprised that they didn't see much of Rabada when the ball was reversing from South Africa, because we saw that from Shaheen towards the end of the day. I mean, do you think perhaps his utilization could be better, or how would you look at that decision?
Yeah, I think from his perspective, he probably looks at the test match, and after that first innings, he probably thought, well, how am I going to play more of a role? I was really impressed by what I saw from him in the second innings, and I almost felt like Shaheen Shah Afridi took a feather out of his cap and was inspired by what he saw from Rabada in those two spells, one with a new ball and then one after the lunch break. And you've got to have that belief. Mentally, you've got to think, well, it's a flat surface. You can either go into the attitude of, I can't play much of a role, or I'm still determined I'm going to play a role, even though conditions aren't really suiting me. And they got to get that ball reversing. It's getting scuffed up. There's no doubt that it's going to be one of the weapons to be used in the rest of the series. And Shaheen Shah Afridi has shown exactly what can be done, and maybe Rabada in the next game gets inspired by what he saw from Afridi.
Yeah, I mean, Waqar, we've spoken a lot about the spinners actually, but Shaheen Shah Afridi, he's been the standout bowler, fast bowler from Pakistan. What did you make of his spell today?
I think when you push him in the corner, he always come out good. Even in the white ball cricket also, when he got criticized or got dropped, he came back very strongly. He was a different bowler altogether. He's learnt a different art. And I think even in Test match cricket, he's still learning. He's still, sort of finding the right lines and right lengths. Especially when you're playing on this sort of surfaces. When you bowl too full, it's easier to bat. And when you bowl that length, that back to the good length is the perfect length. And he's done it beautifully. He swung the ball. The ball is going to get reversed. Even going to Rawalpindi, I think it's going to be very much the similar story. The pitch is going to be pretty much the same, and the ball is going to get old, maybe a little cooler, but maybe a little bit more bounce also. I think Pindi pitch always offers a little bit more bounce, but reverse swing will come into play, and I think all the faster bowlers should not feel that they're out of the game. You know, as you said, Rabada has shown it, now Shaheen shown it, Hassan has shown in short spells also. So, you know, it's not a bad idea to have two spinners and two pacers in the side rather than, you know, only relying on spinners.
The other thing to mention is he wasn't even in the test team in South Africa. What was that, 9 months ago?
Yeah. He wasn't.
He wasn't even in the squad.
About that,
never been in the test team. So obviously being dropped by that's inspired him, and he's come back stronger.
Yeah, exactly. Just in terms of Waqar, these conditions, is it a huge advantage for a side to be winning the toss though? Because we've seen that they're batting last. The team that doesn't win the toss is batting last. Is it a huge advantage to whoever wins the toss?
Yeah, well, this pitch was definitely a big advantage. If you see a similar pitch in Rawalpindi, yes, it's going to be a huge advantage, because batting on first inning is the way forward. And I think win the toss, I think you'll win 25% of the game, and then you got to really play badly to sort of lose the game. So I feel, you know, the toss is not in your control, of course, but you know, you got to hope and pray that you win the toss and then you bat really well. And I thought Pakistani batted quite well. It's just that the South Africans didn't catch. If they would have caught first inning, things would have been a little different.
Just in terms of the changes that you'd like to see for the next test match going ahead, Polly?
Yeah, you know, I'm always loath to drop a young fella because I kind of feel that if you're building someone for the future, you need to give him as many chances. But Tristan Stubbs is struggling at the moment. So David Bedingham, he's been playing a whole season of county cricket. So I wouldn't be surprised if they decide to go that route and get Bedingham in place of Stubbs. Bowling-wise, Keshav Maharaj has been such a stalwart, and on these conditions, you would just imagine that he'd be effective. So who gives way? I think Sabran might give way because you had the off-spin of Simon Harm. I thought he was the best off-spinner on offer of the two. I suppose there might be the temptation to go the Marco Jansen route because on the surface that's holding, he can get it to bounce or not bounce and maybe get it to stop on the surface. We'll have to see about that. But if I was a betting man, I'd say Maharaj comes in place of Sabran and probably play Bedingham in place of Stubbs.
Would you play 2 spinners rather than 3 spinners? Play 2 spinners and play Johnson as an all-rounder, so it's a bit more balance or better balance, would you think?
You could go that route, but I suppose, how do you drop Mutasamy? He's just picked up 11 wickets in this test match and looked really effective.
Yeah.
So it would be a harsh one to say, okay, Sen comes in place of, Keshav comes in place of Sen Mutasamy. He's the man in possession. He only didn't play because he was injured. And then Jansen would play Sabran. It could be an option. I suppose we'll be gauged by what the surface is going to do and what South Africa thinks would be most effective.
Well, South Africa can certainly sort of take heart from some of the performances that we saw. You spoke about Ryan Rickleton struggling in, I suppose, the white ball format before coming into this series. So it was good to see him score runs, especially the way he played spinners. I mean, I think others can perhaps take a leaf out of his book.
Yeah, I think Pakistan and the supporters and the players would have massive respect for Ryan Rickleton. He got that 200 in Cape Town, and now he's come and performed well in these 2 innings. He's a class player, and I think it's always a bit of an adjustment. You know, after he had a good season and a good RPL, he went through a bit of a lean patch, didn't go great in the World Test Championship final, and then in the white ball series against Australia, also didn't really get amongst the runs. But invariably, when you're class, when you've got a good technique and you're a wonderful player, it comes good. And I think his plans were good. I think he didn't allow people just to bowl at him. He played the reverse sweep, played the orthodox sweeps, rotated strike. So that was really good signs from him. And Dazorzi, I think, were the pick. I think Aidan Markram would be the one who'd maybe be disappointed. We saw him get 100 or 2 here when he toured last time, which was a couple of years ago. And he likes batting on these surfaces. So that's the only person who I think maybe underperformed from a batting perspective. But as far as Rickleton, setting the tone at the top of the order, wonderful.
From a Pakistan perspective, would you like to see any changes at all, Waqar, or are we sticking to the same team, the winning combination, as we like to say?
Look, I thought, you know, maybe if these 2 spinners gonna really bear the load, would you bring in another spinner in the side and leave the one fast bowler out? But what I saw in the second inning from Shaheen and you know, Hassan Ali, I thought. No, I think I'll stick to both pacers and of course 2 spinners because Pakistan do have Salman Ali Agha who can bowl off spinners. So 3 spinners, 2 regular spinners and a spinner, and then of course a genuine pace attack. So I think I don't really see Pakistan making any changes.
I think the good news for them is how quickly this game is finished. Just 3.5 days basically means that they've got that extra day and a half rest. You know, if it had gone the full 5 days, then maybe you need to reinforce the bowling stocks because the spinners would have been really tired and probably wouldn't recover in 3 days. But I think because they've got 4.5 days now before the next game, I'm sure they'll be fine.
You spoke about Sajid Khan's pace, actually, and did you see any changes today from whatever we've seen so far? Because you said that he's been bowling perhaps a tad bit slower.
Yeah, he was out there this morning, you know, before anybody else arrived, and he was just going through his, you know, rituals and practice, and he was trying to do, you know, trying to bowl a little quicker because over here or in these conditions, pitches go really slow and it's easy to manage at the back foot. So you have to really push hard and try to generate that pace around about 85 kilometers an hour or maybe sometime 90 kilometers an hour to get something out of this surface, which Noman did nicely. So he's got to push it. I've not seen much change because it takes a long time to sort of change your, bowling. So I feel that, he's getting better. From the first inning to second inning, I think he was much better. So hopefully he will, with this few days rest, he'll recover and come back stronger.
In terms of the leadership then, I mean, were you happy with that from whatever you saw in terms of bowling changes and tactics, on-field tactics? Obviously different conditions, so the leadership does come into play.
Talking about South Africa leadership?
Yes.
Yeah, it's difficult. You come with ideas and plans and you have to be adaptable. It's not conditions you play on a daily basis. You know, maybe Keshav Maharaj comes into the side and he's got different ideas about what field settings he wants. But as a captain, you speak to your bowlers and say, okay, where do you think you're going to be most effective? Where do you think we're going to pick up wickets? And then you try and adapt it accordingly. I don't think he could have done much more. I think in all honesty, as Waka touched on it, I think the catches in the first innings cost them. They probably should have bowled Pakistan out for about 340, and that would have given them a bigger chance. And maybe they should have compiled a little bit more in the first innings. You know, Dazorzi, when he got out, he was batting with Harmer. If they could have carried that partnership on, it would have been a bit closer after the first innings with regards to the deficit, and they would have had a chance. But in all honesty, Pakistan, throughout the test match, were the better unit.
Probably I feel that, you know, knowing Pakistan, doesn't matter what surface they play, knowing how they play against the pacers, South Africa do need another pacer in the side. I mean, we saw Rabada really getting into the rhythm, and he looked really, really good for good 7-8 overs. So maybe another pacer. I feel that the pacer is must. Like Pakistan have two pacers. We saw them, you know, getting some sort of help from the surface, or maybe a reverse swing. Not sure if in that camp there is another pacer who can do that, but I feel one pacer is not enough.
Yeah, I think we've seen over the years, you know, in the West Indies when they were at their pomp, you had your big fast bowlers, and no matter what surface you play on, if you're tall, you can have an advantage, particularly if it starts to go down, up and down. So that's why Marco Jansen will have a case. I think he's the one who could maybe put his hand up. I don't see them going to Corbin Bosch, but if they want a left arm option coming from a different angle, and the fact that he's a decent batter and can contribute, you never know, they might go for him. But I'll be interested to see. If it's going to be spin friendly, I think they might go the 3 again.
All right, thank you so much, gentlemen, then, for your thoughts. We've had an early finish, so great news for you, because you get to catch up on your sleep and basically explore the sights and sounds of Lahore tomorrow. So good on you, Polly, and everyone else. But don't forget that the action doesn't end here in this particular series. It's the Vigotel Mobile presents Bank Alfala Test Series, and the next test match is going to be played in Rawalpindi on the 20th of October, where the coverage starts at 9:25 a.m. Well, all the action from Lahore ends very much here. Pakistan leading this series 1-0. We've had an action-packed 3.5-4 days, and I hope that you've enjoyed this coverage. We'll see you now on the 20th of October for the second test match. Until then, it's goodbye from all of us.
Welcome to Lahore for this fabulous test series between two very fine teams. First test, day 1. At the toss, it was Shan Masood who called correctly. He made probably the right call to bat first. That straight drive will give him a half-century. Shan Masood has played a lovely hand. And that's a 50 for Imam ul Haq, a tremendous innings.
Back-to-back boundaries, crowd roars, Barber.
Well-deserved 50 for Muhammad Rizwan.
It's a 50 for Salman Ali Agha, and he should be mighty pleased with how he's shaped up. And so Pakistan will walk off. They have the clear advantage on day 1. Day 2, we are here to present more thrills and more excitement to you.
That is bowled in. And the third wicket. Beautiful delivery, the edge taken.
But the innings comes to an end, and South Africa will be mighty happy about that.
It's half-century for Rickleton. South Africa on the back foot here, trying to survive in this test match. They trail by 162 runs.
Day 3 here at Lahore, and he plays it beautifully down to deep point. It's a fabulous inning.
Oh, there's the first one.
Oh, quicker one, flatter one.
Oh, bowl him. That's his 10th.
Oh, this time he tries to be aggressive, but I don't think the ball was in the right area.
So that is the end of the play on day 3, with South Africa 51 for 2.
Pakistan versus South Africa, first test, day 4. Oh, big appeal, length looks very close and given.
It's a 6, and 50 for the youngster.
Oh, bowling! Noman Ali produces an absolute chaffer.
Oh, yes. Beautifully bowled, and that is the end of the test match. And we saw great reverse swing bowling from Shaheen Shah Afridi. Great cricket from Pakistan.